Hello, welcome to ChaoticCalling Streaming. I am Starwind, the DM of this lovely session that we're about to have here, and joining me today we have Christopher.
Oh dear, that was unfortunate.
We have Kronk.
Good evening.
We have Arthur.
Good evening, folks.
I have a missing webcam too. Hold on one second. Oh, that's right. Okay, let me fix that real quick. And then we have Jack.
Howdy, y'all.
And last but not least, but surely to be here shortly, we have Vol, who will be here as soon as she gets back. She is a little bit behind. So, let me see here. First, let me double check, make sure I got this working right. Doo-doo-doo. Well, it just might be a webcamless stream, guys. Alright, let's get into it though. So, last week we were finishing up our celebration, the victory over Lillian and her cultists. The party wound down for the night in heavy drinking, well, some of you, and only to wake up the next morning with a new mission to confront, finding a place for Christopher's mother. After consideration, they had thought to bring themselves to Cardiff, where they could ask Randall's parents for some help. As conversations for the morning were taking place, Leon and Pyra made their appearance and told the group they were fixing to head back to Dragonspine. And as they were walking away, let's set that teleport circle outside was kind of overheard. The party is like, hey, can we come too? You guys return to Dragonspine, have a quick little reprieve there to kind of get some equipment and prepare for the trip to Cardiff. You procure a carriage and 2 horses, and you make your way to Cardiff. After talks with Randall's folks, once you arrived, the party was able to convince them to take in Josephine, though it wouldn't be official till Gunter visited them at the tavern where he set you guys up, I believe. I'm trying to remember what scene we actually ended on. Were we going into a long rest, or were we waiting for Gunter? I think we were waiting for Gunter.
We went into a long rest, I think.
Yeah, it was said that there was going to be a discussion between Gilda and Gunter that evening, but whether they heard back from them that same evening, that would have depended.
Yeah, it's like I don't think we bedded down, but I think we pretty much got a lot of our stuff done. Alright, let's see here. Oh, that's right, we did shopping in between. That's right, okay, I think I remember now. Because we were talking about the auction house, right? Because that +3 chainmail that nobody could ever use, you were thinking about selling it off at the auction house, or no?
Yep.
That was the intention, yes.
Yeah. So, yeah, so like you had most of the day, and I think I pretty much told you to hold out on it because I had to find all my information for that. But I have it all available, as I've told you during the break, that you'll be able to kind of like look into that. But yeah, let's see here. I don't know why that didn't work because I didn't plug in the right thing. It's one of those days, guys. Let's see, how should we start this? Wanna just pick up at like, I don't know, 6 in the evening, and you guys are, or we could go and actually, oh, there we go. Now we got, there we go. Yeah, it's about 6 in the evening. You pretty much finished all your basic shopping. If you wanted to talk to somebody about the auction house, you could definitely do that. Otherwise, you could put that off for the next day. Not sure how long you plan to stay here.
I will say that out of concern for what they found on the way over, Christopher actually would have done a bit of investigating regarding the body that they had found. Other question: Does Kartith have a branch of the Adventurers Guild?
I believe so. Let me open up OneNote real quick. Let me get my notes out. Yeah, because this is where you guys kind of started, right? Like, we're back at our humble beginning.
This is the city we started in. Yes.
Yeah. So let's see what we put in here real quick.
I don't think Cardiff had one. I think.
Okay,
well, we also never looked for one.
Yeah. Let me just see if the old.
We kind of made our own quest.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they do. No, not one that's written anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they pretty much rely on Dragon Spine.
Well, in which case, instead, Christopher would kind of poke around a bit with the common folk to see if there were any rumors going around about curious disappearances in the area or curious deaths, not unlike the one they might have come across.
Yeah,
we found him along the road, but how far between the two would he have been?
Let's see, how long of a trip? This is like a 4-hour trip, probably right down the middle almost. It's kind of hard to pinpoint to one city or the other.
I mean, the idea is that regardless of how far away from the city itself,
there's
people still move between these areas.
Absolutely. Yeah, make an investigation as you're kind of chatting up the city to see if you can find anything. That was
you see, I'd love to do that with that character sheet that I clearly already had open when you requested it, because that's what a responsible player would have done at the beginning of the session.
Yeah, no,
which of course I am one of those.
I understand, and you're trying to talk for time, and I can help you out here. It's all perfectly fine. I agree. Yeah, it would be nice if players did that, but I'm not going to hold it against them. That investigation check will come in its good time. It will make it when it makes. There it is. Wow, there it is. But to be fair, this is probably how it was going to go anyway, because a lot of people just kind of no, don't know what you're talking about. No, I haven't had anything like that happen. Unless there's something to do with some hunters, they don't know anything. They know there's people going out hunting, but they're expected to be gone for a while, you know what I mean? So that's the basic things that you get. No mysterious disappearance of said individuals, that's for sure.
So, well, seeing that there's really no way of following up on this then until they get back to Dragonspine and can at least positively identify who they found, Christopher just returns to the tavern.
Yeah, you can always ask We Rise as one. Alright. So yeah, what's everybody else got going on? Is there anything you guys want to do in the meantime while I'm getting ready to bring Gunter over?
How rich is this city?
Well, what do you want to do? And I'll tell you how rich it is.
Just want to gauge if I should rob or drop some money into it.
This is a industrial city, in case we missed the descriptor, and there are many locations around the city that employ people to work in industry-like jobs. So they do mass production of material possessions and sorts. So there's some money in the city. They definitely work with raw materials to create things for other places. Their masonry guild is probably one of their they're more pronoun locations here as far as like the people with the money, but it's kind of scattered throughout. Like if you're looking for a specific shop, we can go have a look see. We also have that auction house. It's actually called Pine Box Fair Trade Auction House. Let's see, what else do we have in this town that's already... There's a general shop called Sadeo Shapu. What was I on when I named this character? Alright, and of course there's the forges, the artisan guilds, the main ones being for the Mason Guild, the Forge, and there's also the trade network, Argent's Trade Commissions, where they have trading goods. There's a jeweler that you kind of like pass by. Like, yeah, this place has wealth in different shapes and forms, so it's just dependent upon how you want to go about surmising it.
Okay. Gunter owns the... Okay. Arthur will just kind of walk around the city for a while.
Fair enough.
And pickpocket people, just to, like choices.
Yeah, why not, right?
Yeah.
Let's see here. Then I see a new table that I have. So why don't you go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand.
Yep.
Alright. And let me see if I can find this. Well, let me do that, will it? Need to get rid of half of these roll tables. Well, I knew when we got the Dungeon Master guy, we also got some things like a sleight of hand table or something. Let's see here, where did it go? Well, I guess I'll find it next year. Between 4 or 5 people in turn, you find about 38 gold pieces and a silver locket.
Okay. That'll be all for the roguery for now.
Okay. Let's put 25 gold on the value for the locket in case you decide to sell it. Alright, anybody else up to anything?
They're up to getting down.
Up all night to get lucky. Oh, hey, wait, here it is.
Jack, he's gonna go out and there's a magic shop or general store, whichever one.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna try to get himself a pair of the goggles of night, if they are in stock anywhere.
Alright, I'm just seeing if I had a pre-made shop for you. Okay. You want to roll me a D100?
Sure.
Go for it. It would seem like he does not happen to have that item. You do come up to a general shop that burns incense, and the scent of floral can be hinted from the burning. This middle-aged human who keeps the shop, mostly what you find, like you would find in the Adventurers Player's Handbook, you would definitely find here. So like if you need mess kits or anything of that nature, you would definitely be able to find it here. But he also sometimes has certain items, and yeah, that's what the D100 was, to see if he had anything special like what you're looking for. But he didn't have that, but he does have what looks like a couple of oriental swords that are on display. Could be decoration, could be actually really useful weapons, but that's about it. And also he does have 4 potions of healing if you're looking for extra healing. Breathe, breathe.
Well, when I might be able to take a look at them swords real quick.
Sure, if you like, please. They are very lovely looking combo here. And he'll kind of like show you a long sword and short sword, or in this case, a katana and a wakizashi. But as you take a glance at them, why don't you make investigation, I guess? Being an artificer, you could take advantage.
All right. 24 with advantage.
Yeah, these look like they're just decoration, unfortunately.
Ah.
Yeah, I mean, if you were to use them in battle, they would work as a long sword and short sword combo, but you feel like if you use these in battle, they might actually break. Like, they have a durability to them, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Hmm. Well, I was kind of hoping to, I don't know, they drew me in, and I thought maybe I could use them, but then I remembered I'm not exactly trained to use swords. Nobody taught me. I'd be swinging a club for all I knew.
You know, most people around here buy these for their decorative value more than anything. They look very sweet and swell on a mantle, you know what I mean? It just gives you that perfect je ne sais quoi.
I understand. How much would these cost?
About 50 gold.
50 gold together or a piece?
Oh yes, it's a decorative set. I would never want to split them.
You know what? I'll take them.
Oh, good. Then let me go ahead and have that set up for you. And yeah, it comes like with a little mantle as well. So like the long sword goes on top, the wakizashi on the bottom. And yeah, he can sell you that for 50 gold.
All right. Well, thank you,
Glad.
sir.
Thank you for your patronage. Hope to see you again.
Oh, I might just come back soon. See you now.
All right. Is there anywhere else you want to check out, Jack, or are you good?
Would this place have a bounty board?
Yeah, that's a good question. Like, so Cardrift was a city that whenever we started playing, we kind of like built together. So if you guys want to kind of keep attaching to it, we could definitely do that if you want. So, like, you know, bounty boards would probably still be run by, you know, guards or, you know, whoever's the executive branch, so to speak. Let's see here. What would there be? Like maybe a mayor's location or something like or an office building, right? There would have to be like an office building. All right, so I don't know what. Cardrift's office of official affairs. Weird enough name. That'll work, right? So yeah, after searching the city, you do find a place called the Office of Official Affairs, and basically they have everything from guard posts, listings, all the way down to the very thing you're looking for, like bounties. But for right now, I don't think the bounties are too heavy at the moment, so either that or the DM needs time to come up with something.
Yep. No, I wasn't planning on taking any of them. Was just gonna like see if anything was off center. But if they're just like normal bounties, he's not gonna just whatever.
Yeah. You know what? With that being said, make an investigation. That actually gets me some ideas going. All right.
14.
Yeah. You look at them. Everything's pretty much commonplace. Like they're sending people out to deal with threats to the city, like a null invasion, but it doesn't look like it's, you know, petty bounties is what it looks like gnolls and goblins and the like. The things that most adventurers seem to go out and take care of so it doesn't become a problem later.
Yeah. Alright. Well, relieved to see it. And I'm gonna start heading back to where we're all staying.
Wouldn't it be hilarious if there was a wanted poster for Shella? Anyway. Well, Arthur, you've got ways around it. That's why there hasn't been anything for you. At any rate, Yeah, so you return back to the tavern in due time. Like, we're basically going over what you guys been doing during the day while you're waiting for Gunter to come visit the tavern. So, is there anybody else doing anything?
Kronk would have wandered around just to see if there's anyone to help out.
Yeah. Make an investigation? Unless you're looking for specifically the wondrous quest board of postings.
Oh, you might have looked too, but
Yeah. Yeah, I would say, like, maybe even together, like, you run into Jack as he's fixing to leave the quest board or the bounties that he's looking at. No,
Have
guys
you
go.
found anything interesting today?
Nothing out of the ordinary. The same sort of like, take care of the nest of goblins, which I don't know. I heard about this one guy who's like, I don't know. Maybe it was a dream, but he was like really hated goblins and everything. Goblins, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. It's just a normal thing. Just gnolls, goblins, what have you, that everyone takes.
If it would help the common folk, perhaps we should help them with it. It could be very easy.
I suppose so. But we'd have to check in with everyone else. At least that's what I think. I don't know. I was curious to see if I'd noticed anything out of the ordinary, like anything concerning what we ran into on the way here and other stuff. I can get into later back at private. Yeah.
There's always time to help others.
Yeah, if you want to go grab something, I ain't gonna stop you.
Yeah, Kronk will go and figure out all that information he can about the goblins.
All right, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, like Jack said, there seems to be a nest of goblins threatening some adventurers, or threatening the hunting parties that are going out. They give you a vague location. I mean, with you, Kronk, you'll make your lovely check to find out how many trees between here and there it is, but it seems to be off to the northwest side of Cardriff, some hours away.
With that, I think we'll probably just head back to the tavern.
All right. Vol, are you with us now?
Yeah, I am. Sorry, I gotta get on my laugh.
Yeah.
Oh, could you still make the stream?
I am on stream.
Vol, now that you're here, do you want to say hi and then tell us if you want to do anything?
Well, hello, and okay, help me out here, Star. I didn't miss too much, did I?
No, we literally just recapped, and we decided that it hasn't been a long rest yet because we were waiting for Gunter to come back and see you guys. So everybody's been
time is it then?
We're getting around 6 in the evening when you finally get back to the tavern altogether, but if you wanted to do something before then, we're kind of like covering that right now.
Oh, okay. Alright, it's gonna be kind of lame.
I mean...
But she'd probably be wandering around the market.
That's
because
fair.
she likes looking for doodads and whatnot.
Is there anything in particular?
Probably she's gonna, like, find... I'm trying to look at my little bio thing I wrote in back. She's probably gonna find something for Christopher to make sure that he doesn't get hurt. So he's kind of like wandering around.
Oh dear lord,
Maybe
are we
he's
still worried about him?
Well, she's kind of like sitting there go like, you have to realize it doesn't just, you can't kind of like say it not otherwise, because she literally just hanged out with him, ended up saving like his life from being raided, and then we went after his mom. So I think she's gonna like pick up some healing potions for him. So she's checking through the stores, although she gets distracted by seeing weird doodads.
Well,
Gotcha.
let me tell you what you actually see. Like,
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so basically, if you're looking for healing potions, there's one place that Jack walked out of. It's a general shop that has like incense burning, and the scent of floral can be hinted as you enter. This middle-aged man who keeps the shop has mostly what you find in the player's handbook as far as venturing goes, and sometimes he has what looks like oriental swords that are on display. One of them has been taken away. He might have another set there. Roll me a D100.
It's like, yeah, sure.
We're gonna find out if he had one hidden away. No. But there is another set here as well. It's basically a long sword and short sword combination that are on like a small little rack here. You got what looks like a katana and a wakizashi basically. And there's also 4 healing potions you can buy here if you want.
Before I buy the healing potions things, can I roll in, tool proficiency insight? Since my tools allow me to do that. To inspect a weapon.
With which tools?
Smith's tools.
So you're gonna go over there and start tinkering with these weapons with your smith tools, right? Is that what I'm hearing?
No! If I remember, I looked at the tool stealth itself. So if I roll like an investigation with it, I can spot clues and deduct things based off the things I looked at.
I mean, I was gonna let
She's
you
using
roll an
tool proficiency for knowledge concerning something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose that's fine. Go for it.
Alright, let me roll it. Let's see how well I do it.
There is nothing super special about these weapons. They are basically for decoration mostly, and you feel like if you were to actually use them in combat, they might break within 4 or 5 swings.
She would not be interested at all and just go straight to the buying potions, going like, "Hi, I cannot afford more than 3 potions. Is it alright if I buy all these 3 over here?"
No problem, ma'am. You may go ahead and purchase these. That will be 150 gold pieces.
Alright, I'm gonna definitely pay for that right now. It never hurts to have more healing potions.
Never does.
And then it's like, and she's gonna ask him directly kind of a little bit. It's like, do you also know anything about the auction house kind of thing that's around here?
Oh, yes. I send a lot of my valuable weapons to that place in order to make the more coin I can on them.
What?
Oh, are you asking? I'm sorry?
I was just gonna ask what days are usually the most popular for auction houses.
Oh, the auction usually happens every Saturday. They give you a whole week to come up with the listing, so if you get there before Saturday, they might be able to place your item shortly up thereafter.
Is there a
reference,
specific time? I'll go for it.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say for reference, I would say it's like a Thursday right now.
Okay, no, that's fair. It's nice to know. It's like, and would it be an all-day event, or is that like a specific time?
It varies depending upon how much is on the table that day. They usually start around noon, ending at anywhere between 4 to 7 p.m., depending upon how busy it is.
So let's say hypothetically, and again, hypothetically, since I'm just kind of curious, let's say someone had a legendary item. Do you think that'd be kind of like something that everybody would be pawing for, or do you think that they would save that for last, at the very end of the auction, or in the beginning?
Depends on how big of a splash they want to make it. I mean, unless you want to... You could talk to them and ask them when and where to put the item if you wish, but, they're very lenient. They're very good people. Me, I just put the item up and then I walk away and then come back to more gold than I thought I would.
No, that helps me out a lot. I just, I thought to check it out, and I just was wanting to know about it, so I appreciate all the knowledge you gave me.
It's nice that you know about it. Would you like to know the name of the place?
I actually would. That was my next question.
Yes, I find it weird that people ask about things, but they never ask what the name of the place is. It is the Pine Box Fair Trade Auction House.
Good to know. I'm gonna definitely need to write that down. As I'm typing on my computer furiously.
Wow, what's that? Where did you get that computer?
Anyway, but it's like after that, the small questioning, but she's kind of like keeping it small talk. She just finally leaves the store, go like, "I'll be back when we have more healing potions. I might need them later."
No problem. I should probably have a new stock next week.
Nice to know. Then, what's your name before I go?
Ah, Sato.
Nice to meet you, Subtle.
No, Sato. And he'll spell it
Oh.
out to you.
All right, it's
Sadao.
like
Sadao.
I'll see you. I'll see you next time, Saddle.
Very well. Look forward to it. Been a very busy day today.
That's all I wanted to do.
Not a problem. So I assume Christopher, though, since I didn't let you go out and play, you were staying in the tavern to wait anyway, right? Or did you want to do anything?
I know after he did like his brief but unsuccessful search, like honestly, he kind of went to a familiar seat, and even it even found himself like ordering a very familiar meal as he's like looking out amongst
like
the tavern.
One, huh? Yeah, this is day.
Oh, good. You caught up on you caught up on that.
Caught,
yeah.
Yes, you finally came full circle. You're back where you started. Yeah, the seat where you met most of these wild, rambunctious people, though now it's just you and Kronk were the first ones to meet here. But, you know, you've met new people upon your first voyage across from Parenthia, and your life has changed completely. But now you are anew in a place where you started to, you know, gain your own footing. So is there anything that you're doing besides enjoying a lovely meal?
So, Shello, what are you doing?
Yeah, you kind of like look over there. You see her whole bag of bones and rocks are on the table, and she's just counting. 1, 2. Oh, I'm just counting currency, so when I go home, I can get us some supplies.
Right. I suppose that would actually be purchasable at your clutch.
I make quite a killing.
I can see that you've certainly found a fair number.
Mm-hmm. And she kind of like pulls out a fillings, like, where did that come from? It's made out of gold, and she flicks it on the floor.
Ah, Kronk, there you are. Where have you been?
I was looking around town and I came across a small quest board.
You do seem to be a magnet for those.
I do seem to find them quite often. There is some goblins nearby that maybe we should go take care of for these nice people.
Ooh, goblin teeth. That's something I don't have in this pile. That will be worth something.
Christopher is just stone-faced for a second, but then turns back to Kronk.
Yeah. I am literally going to talk to anyone but you. She just likes the feeling of being included.
Just like, yeah, it's like, oh, I suppose a goblin infestation could be a bit of a problem.
It does not say how many. It might be easy.
88, 89, 90.
So, well, at any rate, I wonder what the others have been doing.
I believe Jack is not too far behind me.
Yeah, you can all start coming back in on this scene too if you like.
Then someone should question how Kronk beat Jack back.
That's, well, I mean, Jack is easily distracted too, so.
Ah, there they all are.
Don't you all start talking at once. I don't think we can keep up.
How fared your evenings?
Arthur just quietly shoves something in his pocket. Yeah, just the normal.
Well, I got some updates on the auction house and what it's named. But I also got you something as she kind of approaches and hands him one healing potion.
Oh. Should I feel grateful or insulted?
I'll pay you straight. In the army, it usually just shows that you just care. If that helps you out. This is my way.
Then I'm choosing to be grateful. Thank you, Vol.
Now, if you could just learn to dodge some arrows, you wouldn't be so dependent on those potions, huh? Alright, that kid. Oh god, why my head hurt? Did I make it? Oh, my head hurts. I made a bad person, shouldn't I?
Oh no.
What'd you buy? What'd you buy? Hold on.
Well, well, I definitely ain't gonna use them. I mean, it's like 50 gold. They're basically worthless, and he's gonna take out the little display of the two swords and put it on the table. 50 gold for this whole thing together.
They're the same thing I saw, right?
Pretty much.
Frankly, Jack, I never took you for a collector.
If he was a collector, he'd be a terrible one if that's the same stuff I saw last time.
Oh, because they're basically worthless because they'll just break after you're swinging a few times.
I just need an
Well-
artificer's tender loving care. What are you talking about?
Well, like, they might not be useless, it's just that you just need to modify them, but if you're going to use them right now, yes, it's kind of worthless, but everything can be recovered.
All of a sudden,
You need to,
Oh, go ahead, Gronk.
you need to savor the beautiful things.
Shella turns to you, Jack, and she pulls out about 50 teeth and puts it towards you. I'll buy him for this much teeth.
Yeah, the funny thing is, I bought them because I thought I might be able to scam someone off it. You know, I down 50 gold, I give it to someone else, say they're worth a lot, and I get, like 500 gold. But, teeth, I ain't interested in.
Oh. She pulls back her money. By the way, Jack, you see a gold filling on the floor.
Ooh, gold. He's gonna grab it.
Yeah, it's probably worth about 25 gold by itself. You just made half of your purchase back.
Yeah.
I do want to imagine her playing with the teeth and going, I never had a fascination with that, and she just pulls, like, it's one of the fallen trophies she's taken, and it's a bit, blah. Wow, I turned off.
Wow, you just took that joke and threw it in the trash. I don't even know where you were going.
Don't worry, just skip me now. I just turned off. I don't know what happened.
It's okay. Alright, so, yeah, Shella pulls back her teeth, and yeah, she had that in her pile, and she just threw the filling on the floor earlier. And, about that time, you guys are kind of like settling in, getting your conversation done. The familiar face of Gunter, who I decided this was going to be his token for now, makes his way in. Ah, there you all are. Good. Had a talk with the missus. And he'll come over and have a seat. And Josephine will make her way over and have a seat as well. What are the rest of you doing?
Why, sitting down, obviously.
Well, I mean, you're over there standing up at the moment. I just thought I'd ask. 98, 99. I can never seem to get to 100 on these teeth. But anyway, as Gunter sees everybody kind of like settling in, it's like, okay, so as far as arrangements go, we can definitely find her a place at our house if she needs a room and board. Is there anything in particular we need to look out for or pay attention to? Does she? No offense, ma'am. I don't mean to offend, but like, is there anything important that we need to know, like health-wise or anything? Like, are you okay? Ah, that sounds so weird.
No, it's quite alright. You're just simply being courteous in your own way. Unfortunately, due to circumstances, my mother no longer has her tongue, for she cannot speak.
Yeah, I think I kind of noticed that whenever we were having our conversations, or at least the missus informed me at the very least. Well, you'd be a quiet guest, that's for sure, right? Okay, I'm being awkward right now, and I apologize. Yes, you're welcome to stay at our home. As I said before, your son has done a great service, and Randall speaks so highly of him that it would be a shame not to. We can't say no. Even the missus, after whatever conversation you guys had, she was definitely on board. So I'll prepare a room.
Oh, that's right, Mother. You haven't had the chance to meet Randall.
Oh yeah, he's a ball of energy. He was out playing with some friends yesterday when you guys visited. But yeah, you'll get the pleasure to meet my boy that your boy helped bring home and keep safe. And for that, we are very grateful. And you can definitely see Josephine having this moment of pride for her son who's done a good deed. But yeah, I came here to let you all know that you're more than welcome to come by, and if you're in need of certain supplies, I might be able to cut you a little bit of a deal. But yeah, just thanks again. I just don't know where to stop with it, like, definitely thank you.
Oh, trust me when I say that just as much as you have been blessed by our meeting, so have I.
Well, ma'am, as soon as you're ready, or actually tomorrow morning, I'll come for you guys again, and I'll have, well, the missus is back home. She's getting the room ready as we speak, so she's going to put her own little personal touches, and then after that, you'll be able to move right in. How's that sound? She kind of like nods.
So yes, that sounds great, Gunter.
Yep. Thanks again, everybody, and well, I'm gonna get a drink before I go, but she kind of like stands up and goes towards the bar. And yeah, you guys are pretty much.
I would say, like, before he goes to the bar, it's like I'd be kind of like, mind if I chat a little bit? It's like I want to buy him a drink. That's what I basically want to do.
All right, yeah. Oh, sure, absolutely.
Yeah.
1 ale. You just ask for a simple ale, and what's on your
It's
mind?
like, no, I was just kind of curious about, like, what did they do exactly? I don't know what they did, their ventures, since both trying to learn about the group a little bit more.
Okay, so yeah, he goes, well, we were, as you know, I'm a merchant of sort, and one of my suppliers said I had to personally come up and sign for something up in Dragon Spine. So me and the kid and the wife decided we'd go ahead and make a day of it, right? We were going to go to Dragon Spine, shop around a little bit, pick up the supplies, come back home. It was supposed to be a simple trip. We get most of the way there, and then we are attacked by these cultist-like people. They tried to kidnap all three of us, but thanks to her quick thinking, she teleported him away. And as far as what happened to Randall at that point, I have no clue, except for the fact that your friends that you walk with helped him. We were taken prisoner. We were going to be sacrificed. That's how bad it was. And your friends rallied up, came in with some help, and managed to free us from the clutches of these weird cultists who seem to worship powers. What was it? They seemed to be into demons or something. It was real weird.
No, like, thank you for telling me that. I just wasn't informed of it, you know?
Well, your friends must be very humble.
I could agree with them, probably.
But I do owe them a lot, including my life, my livelihood. So this one little chore is nothing but a debt I can finally repay. So I'm grateful for it.
Glad to hear that. She pays for it, but then also pays for rounds for the whole party.
Okay. Well, I gotta get back to the missus. I told her I'd help her clean up. You guys have a good one, alright?
Alright.
Yeah, and with that, Gunter will make his escape unless anybody else has anything to say to him.
Escape, like, get me the hell out of here!
I need to get out of here!
I gotta get out of here before that kobold starts offering teeth for herbs. But yeah, he makes his way out, returns from whence he came, and the tavern is at your disposal for the evening, my friends.
So, carrying a bunch of bottles, just putting them all over everybody's table.
That is quite the... That is a lot of alcohol.
It's... She actually has me think about it. Go like, hold on. Is that a lot?
When you said bottles.
That's what I'm trying to get at. It's like, no, it's in the sense that it's a real thing for her. It's like, hold on. This is a normal amount for the army.
Small amount for me.
Should I do that? What is happening there? Okay.
It's like, I'm not going to dwell on it too much. But, nah, I just like making everybody feel welcomed. Plus, I do owe the turtle, Kronk, a bottle since he offered me one last time.
I appreciate it.
So, Christopher, now that we kind of resolved your mom thing,
Oh, wait.
is there anything else? Say again?
No, you go ahead, sorry.
No, it's just kind of like, do you want to stay here a little bit longer, making sure she's settled in?
It's like, well, it appears that there are, as you have already seen on the way here, that there are concerning things regarding this city. And if nothing else, we're also still waiting for communications from Leon and Pyra, so there's not necessarily any hurry for us to depart just yet.
No, I just asked mainly just because, if we are here for a little bit, the info I got, which who's good at talking about things, because the auction house, they do their things mainly on Saturdays, so I was thinking we could visit it tomorrow about what we have.
Just briefly, the door opens and a beak-like creature in humanoid clothing comes walking in and takes a seat at the bar.
Do I recognize them?
I don't know, because no matter, out of 10 seconds later, another one comes up there and joins them, almost similar in looks.
Can I insight them?
I don't know, you could do whatever you want. I don't see you interacting yet, but you could do whatever you want.
I just sizing up people,
And then a third one
especially
comes
I'm just gonna roll that now.
So what is your intention with this insight check?
I'm just trying to see if they're like normal folk in a sense that they're just here to drink, or
You assume
there's
so.
a party. Okay.
Then a fourth one appears. They're all coming in
Oh,
at turn.
Must be a busy night.
Then a fifth one.
Oh my god.
Christopher is going to call over one of the barmaids.
Uh-huh. She comes scurrying over after seeing a crowd of what looked like Kenku come storming in. And they are still coming in. And she goes, yes, how can I help you?
Oh, sorry, I was just going to ask this. Is this normal?
I have no idea. And she kind of like goes back behind the bar. And they all seem to be ordering stuff like, L, 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 L. And they throw a gold piece down each, like, oh, well, they have money. And she takes the money and they start serving ale to all these weird Kenku who just came in.
Christopher, are you prejudiced against Kenku? Is that what this is?
No, I just wasn't aware there was even a Kenku population in this area. They're not exactly always known to be in the major city areas such as this one.
Well, maybe you ever thought, maybe they just want to drink. Maybe they moved here from somewhere.
That isn't really the point, Jack. There are maybe other reasons. There may be other reasons for why they would move here, such as troubles from where they originally came from. Now, assuming the prejudice of others, Jack, I do believe is a form of prejudice itself. I recommend that you check your privilege.
Oh, burn.
Damn!
I'm not the one automatically assuming these Kenku might be bad just because they're not from around here, Christopher.
Oh, I think they're all bad. Look at them. They're over there preening and pruning themselves while drinking. How disgusting is that?
Fine. Y'all sit over here. I'll go have a friendly chat. Hey, fellas.
Hi. How's it going? Hey, how are you doing? How's it going? Hey, hi. Oh, dear Lord, they won't stop chattering.
And he just mutters under his breath, "Oh, this was a bad idea." Where are you fellas from?
Oh, we're from afar. Yes, definitely afar. Way afar over there. Yeah, they kind of like point east.
What brings you into town?
L.
Fair. What other sorts of business do you have? You come here often?
Is he asking us out? I don't think he's asking us out. No, he's not asking us out. That's the stupidest question I've ever heard. Yeah, they're just kind of like having separate conversations now.
Can I insight to see if, like, this is just how they are, they're normal, or if they're hiding anything?
Yeah, go for it.
Alright. Where's my insight? 13?
Is that what we're going with?
I'll flash a genius myself and make that an 18.
Alright, just thought I'd ask. The, as far as... Yeah, like, this is what they seem to be normally. Like, they are a chattery bunch. They all seem to get along well with each other. They seem to have come from Eastern Timor. But as far as discerning their actual purpose, it's not like they're hiding anything, but they really haven't presented anything either to kind of like discern from.
Alright. Well, you enjoy yourselves now?
Yep.
Okay, head back to the table. Not doing that again. Nope.
Disgusting bird people, just pruning and preening and drinking. Ugh.
You learn to take a bath, Sheila.
But I'll have you know, this mud that I carry keeps most of the scent down.
If you get mad at my boots, I'm gonna shoot you.
What'd you say?
Hmm? Sir, I'm too busy having this drink here. Glug, glug, glug.
Oh, okay. I heard something about a shooting. Didn't you hear something, Vol?
I just imagine she's kind of sitting there going like, he seems easily ticked off. Let's just keep it like, you know. No, it's like she's kind of sitting there going like, why are there so many of them? Where do they come from? She's
But it's-
perplexed, going like,
Yeah, but I'm sure
You know,
you
I
got
do
a
remember
character
that-
you don't. Go ahead.
You know, I do seem to remember that Penku fellow being just as lively.
what's a panko?
Oh, yeah. Forgot about
Just
him.
an individual we met some time ago. It's like for a brief mission of sorts.
I went to jail.
And definitely
Was-
not the robbery of a house.
Oh, yeah,
Right.
whatever
Was it
happened
out?
to you, Arthur?
Just kind of sitting there going like, so many questions in her head, go like, oh, and it's like when Arthur said that robbing, it's like not robbing a house. It's like, why would she even mention that? Just kind of go like, you don't need to explain things to me, like, please don't.
Just so you all know, there could have been 10 of these Kinku. Instead, I rolled 9. Just the right number.
Christopher, that Kenku fella, was he out east?
To the east, no, we met him in the, In fact, we met them in Timor proper.
Then perhaps you know if Kenku East is a normal thing, right?
History checks, if you guys want. See if you know
Might as
any
well do it.
Kinku history.
Oh no, let's see if it came up.
Not for Christopher, it didn't.
Vaguely
but-
came up.
So, Jack, you're
Not enough
you
to pay
asked-
attention.
Yeah, but you asked that question, and all of a sudden you have the reoccurrence of a monastery you heard that was ran by a bunch of Kinku monks who worshipped the sun. Seemed they had a shine bear, but he didn't stick around long enough for them to worship.
All right, no, I remember this. This makes sense. They're probably just here from the monastery. They're just probably here to relax and get a drink away from their duties. You know, they're probably a bunch of monks. Just let them be.
It's like, well, mother, at least you have jovial neighbors.
I love the part where I could try to respond, but I don't really have to say anything at all. She gives you that look.
Oh, hey, Josephine, consider this. They kind of respond to you. You won't have that problem. Cheers.
The only thing audible is the facepalm she clearly states loudly.
Even Christopher's kind of like giving a stare. It's like, okay.
But no, these Kinku seem to be brewing here for a while, just drinking away some ale. And the rest of you are free to go about your evening as you see fit. I just decided I'd roll a random encounter, and this is what I got.
We found a quest board today, and I found out there are some goblins nearby that maybe we should take a look at. In that to the group.
I was about to respond. It's like, it's like goblins. Just goblins? No gnolls? I almost said kobolds. Like, hold on, wait. No, Shell is here.
What?
But no gnolls, hobgoblins.
The paper only talks about goblins, but who knows what we might find.
I mean, the other papers were gnolls and hobgoblins and all that crap. But, you know, it's just sort of based, like, not worth my time anyway. But if a lot of y'all really want to go hunt some goblins, I suppose you could do that at some point.
Okay.
Hey, I was about to say, I think that's a good idea. That helping people, why not?
Christopher, you can't help but notice one of these Kinku reaches over to his brother and steals his gold coins and puts it right in front of him. And then all of a sudden that Kinku looks like, oh, that guy's got coins. And then he goes over to his brother and tries to do the same thing to get him back, not knowing that they're his. And then all of a sudden his brother catches him, slaps his hand over his hand, and it's like, what you think you doing? Not. And then they start getting into like a little spout and a fight and argument.
Oh dear, as actually he is actually like coming up. It's just like
Yeah, they're
it's
all
like
squawking.
now hold on. Actually, Christopher Waitram will actually raise his voice. Now hold on for just a moment.
Who are you? What do you want? What do you want? No, this is my coin. My coin. My coin. Give it here. Mine. They seem to be starting a fight within their own group.
Christopher, we maybe should not get in with another family squabble.
Yes, but a family squabble might become a bar fight.
The last time we got into a family fight, you died.
And we
Need I remind you?
We're at point blank range of Kikus who get ambushed in the first round. Caw, caw.
If you all return to your seats promptly, you can each have a gold coin.
Oh, make a persuasion check.
Grunk is gonna polish a gold coin.
Okay. Is that your way of helping?
Yep.
All right.
With a 20.
You can roll again since Kronk is there helping. How about a
27.
They quietly go back to their seat and wait for their gold coin in courtesy manner.
Grunk's gonna roll the very shiny gold coin down the bar.
Why would you do that?
Oh, I love you, Kronk.
The gold coin rolls down. You can't help but watch the beaks follow it along, and then all of a sudden they all jump at it at once, and the barmaid has to take cover. And then, you know, just like in most of those cartoons of Tom and Jerry, there's a big old smoke and there's a bunch of fighting as all 9 of these Kinku jump on this one gold coin and try to get it for themselves. Oh no.
Okay, that's it. Christopher. Like they're all kind of like piled together, basically.
Yeah, I'm getting them there. There you go. That's the pile.
Yeah, Christopher is just going to snap his fingers, and he's hypnotic patterning this situation.
All right, and that covers what? Yeah, go ahead, post it so we can see what we're making a roll against. 30-foot cube. That's pretty much all that anyway. Probably more, right? Well, it's 30-foot cube, so what, 15 by 15? Is that right?
No, 30-foot cube is like 30 feet by 30 feet.
Oh, so like that. Oh god, you're getting some patrons in this mess. Okay.
Yeah, the difference is he can actually wake them up later.
Yeah. Like, sorry about that. Alright, they need to make... What is it? Is it wisdom? I believe it's wisdom, right?
Yeah, it's a wisdom save.
Alright, let's go. Number 1. Number 2. Okay, you can't see them. So far, they're failing up. 1 save, 2 saves, 3 saves. That was 16, right? 4 saves.
DC 16, yes.
Alright, I'm going to mark the ones that are fine. I'll give them a red mark. So, the fighting stops for the most part, but 4 of them are still going at it. All of a sudden, we see the ones on the outer rim of their group just kind of like stare off into nothing, and then I'll see what the commoners are doing as well. Somehow Roll20 changed my thing, and I'll have to fix it later because I don't normally roll secret. But these all roll to me, so I'll fix it later. But 2 of the commoners, including the barmaid, are fine. It's just one of the commoners starts staring at it in a happy stupor, and that'll be this guy over here.
The 4 of you.
Mine.
Bull just
Christopher
kinda,
has
like, jingle-
Christopher has 3 gold coins in his fingers.
Oh, I was doing the same plan. You go for it.
They all turn their gaze towards you, almost like they're ready to jump you for those 3 gold coins.
I will hand them to you if you cease fighting.
Persuasion again. And I don't think we want Croc's help anymore. Oh no, Croc!
Only a 13.
Only a 13, huh? You know what, I'll make it... Honestly, I should say no, right? I should say no.
Well, I'm certainly not going to help.
Yeah, they kind of like stare at you, and then they kind of like branch away from their brothers, and then it's almost like they're united now. He has coins. He has coins. He has coins. We want coins. We want coins. Oh no. And I guess this is the part where I ask everybody to roll for initiative.
Why would you do this?
Because
Not you, Star. Crunk knows what he did.
Wrong, you beautiful man.
Fixing the
He knew
situation.
exactly what he was doing.
Oh, so
He
that
did
was
that on
good.
purpose.
I have to roll perception to see if they notice that real quick. Hold on.
Oh, I definitely gonna wave it in front of their face before they do.
Oh, yeah. Alright, so I will say one of them is definitely taking notice, and he will definitely try to do that on his turn. But let me go ahead and roll these guys into the initiative order. The only ones that can act are the ones with the red dots, but in case they wake up their buddies. Alright, it looks like the first one to react to this mayhem that's about to happen is Vol.
So, out of curiosity, they're ready to fight, right?
Oh yeah,
I
they
can't
pulled
just-
out. Okay, yeah. Let me help you out with this. So, yeah, basically as soon as he says, I got 3 gold coins, and he tried to make that persuasion, they're like, we're going to take them, and they pull out short swords as they approach him. It's like, he's got the coins, let's take them. We got the coins, let's go get them. So yeah, they look like they're ready to throw down.
She's just gonna sit there and go like, oh my god. I don't regret giving him that healing potion. I don't regret giving him that.
Now what does Vol do in a moment?
Bull is about to prepare a spell. and just literally go like, if you can't beat him, join them, and just literally bolts into the spot, and just like yells over saying sorry, and just boarding wins. It's because, you know, Kenkus have bows, I imagine, and not just short swords.
Well, yeah, but these 4 are up close and personal, so...
Well, that and also just makes it so that there's a chance that at least if they try to bolt, they won't try to just shoot us back, so I just cast that ahead of time.
Everybody's hair starts to whip in the wind. Shella doesn't have any hair. She's disappointed. Speaking of which, I should probably put her in the air.
Just put like, note to self, get Shella a wig.
Huh? A wig? What's that? Seeing you spiraling this wind around them, one of them takes a swing at you with a short sword. I get a 24 for the attack. She definitely.
Oh, they're invisible again, aren't they?
Yeah. Like I said, I have to figure out why it's doing that. It seems like a global thing they did.
I
Let's see if I can
was gonna say, are you on the damn layer? Is that like?
No, it's because they've. Let's see, Whisper Rose. Always Whisper Rose is on.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and it was on the character sheet. I guess it happened when I added the DMG. I don't know why. But alright, there you go. It's 24 though. You can check me on stream if you don't.
They hit.
Yeah, from now on they should be rolling out. But yeah, so that hits. That is 4 piercing.
Oh, right. She gets poked and go like, okay, you're the first one that I'm gonna have to grapple.
And now it is Jack's turn.
I'm gonna get up, hold my hat down so it doesn't blow away.
Yeah.
Move over to this door, hold it open, take out that little bare-eared coin purse that I'm just gonna fill with like 20 gold coins, and just start shaking it. If y'all leave right now and stop fighting, you'll get all of this.
As you walk towards the door, though, the one that was engaged with Vol takes a swing at you as you walk away, and you take 6 piercing.
Alright, that's fair.
Yep. And then you shake this
actually,
bag. Go ahead.
Oh, never mind. I was gonna do shield, but that would have still hit anyway, so I'm not even gonna bother.
Might as well, yeah. Make a persuasion. Or intimidation, maybe? I don't know, 1 to 2.
They're both awful. Let's do persuasion. Never mind.
Yeah. So you shake this gear bag, and they seem out for blood now. They know where the money actually is. They're actually seeing 3 gold coins in our boy's hand up here. Anything else for your turn, Jack, before I move on?
I'm just gonna look at Christopher and go, "You are a moron."
We'll find out. Arthur, you're up next.
I'm gonna tell you this honestly. I don't want to be mean, but even that you shouldn't have rolled that persuasion because they're all deafened except for the one farthest away.
Oh, that's right. Oh my god.
Well, I guess it wouldn't mattered anyway. That's all they heard. Is he insulting us? I don't know. What'd you say? Alright, Arthur, you're up. What?
Anyways, gonna hop up on the table. Gonna go this way, and just kind of pop up behind him.
Okay.
And the one that did a thing, I'm gonna hit him with the blunt end of a rapier. +2.
Is there a blunt end to the... Yeah, I guess there is. The field. So 19 hits.
Yeah, there's always a help.
Ouch! And just like that, you knock him out.
Full thumbs up.
Alright, anything else for your turn, Arthur?
Well, I can't menacingly look at everybody else, so, you know. That's it.
The Kenku in front of you, Christopher, takes a swing. Gets an 8. The Kenku back there is looking at the pretty lights. This Kenku will squeeze by his... Oh, no he won't. He'll stay right there and swing at Arthur instead. You hit Fred and you go bye-bye. It's a 15 on Arthur.
Nope.
Yeah, Nope, you guys are getting harder to hit every day. Now this one will slide over here. No, that one's on. That one, never mind. No, he won't. That one will continue looking at the light. Alright, Christopher, you're up.
Christopher is going to... First of all, sigh.
Yeah.
And then he's going to...
Yeah, that's
Making
right,
sure of
Free
something.
action to sigh. It's a bonus action to sigh very loudly, though. Keep that in mind. But everybody knows you did it.
Realizing what this situation might actually like wind up devolving into,
Just a roll down the table. Oh man.
Kronk was helping. He was helping pay the 9 gold.
Yeah, slowly but surely. What do you got for me, Chris?
Apart from the size, yeah, Christopher is just going to be more like, because like there's something that he wants to do, but he isn't sure how they're actually going to react to it.
What do you want to do? Well, while you figure that out, I'm going to go ahead and start this StreamRaiders. So what do you got?
You know what? Christopher is just, yeah, just thinking how ridiculous all of this is. Like, he's honestly just going to take the dodge action and end his turn.
Okay. Let's put a green dot on you for dodge. Yeah, they're coming after you, who has to go coins openly, and 13 misses.
Don't forget I am waving one in their face too. The super shiny one.
Okay, then that one probably went after you trying to take it, but he got a 13 and missed anyway. Shella Shella can't knock him out though. Wait, maybe she can. Let me see if she has that spell. I don't think she does though. Shella will keep counting her bones as she's trying to cover them from the wind that's blowing. She really doesn't have any idea of how to help. She tries to scream over to Vo, "Oh, you're blowing my money away!" But you don't hear it. Kronk, you're up.
Kronk's trying to get their attention with the shiny gold.
Right.
If he gets attention of one or two of them, he's going to throw it out the door.
Alright, so I guess make a persuasion check to try to get their attention.
Nope.
That's about right.
Wow!
This is a great day, guys. Anything else for your turn, Kronk, as you toss a coin at your Witcher?
Are we calling that a full action, or what are we calling that?
I'll burn your bonus. How about that?
All right. I'm gonna turn most Berkeley.
Alright, so 20-foot view. Dear Lord.
I guess you're getting dead involved in that, or I guess it doesn't have to actually.
Like that? Or wait a minute.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, this is definitely going to be... Okay, that actually looks better. So, we wanted to start here, perhaps.
The red ones, are they awake or those are the ones that are asleep?
Those are the ones that
The red ones are awake.
Well, one's
It's-
permanently asleep.
It's 20 by 20, so it's a little bit smaller than that.
That's 20 by 20.
I think that's 30 by 30, isn't it?
No, I got 20 going down, 20 to the right, 20 to the left, 20 to the top.
Sure.
I mean, that'll get all of them. I mean, Dad's the one that put himself there, so make those dex checks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, those guys are gonna fail automatically. But I'll make 3 for the ones that are awake.
I mean, this is the weird thing is that they, like, even though they're incapacitated, they actually still get to make the save.
Yeah, well, guess
Just
what? I'm just gonna lower them from having to make my job easier. That was more of a me thing than mechanic thing. So, yeah, just to make it easier. Arthur, you are covered in light. Alright, anything else, Gronk?
I don't know. Persuasion again. Why?
No, not today.
So,
That's the end of your turn, buddy. I'm sorry.
dang it.
Yeah, 1 persuasion check per round. Vol, you're up.
Alright, doing some conking on some heads. Let's do it. With the rapier, so I'm just gonna bonk him in the head like Arthur did.
Alright. That hits. With a 21. It
11.
It hurt, but it was not enough to knock him out.
Well, that's why you did the other.
That hits. That knocks him out.
And then I step forward. Now, I could try to do persuasion, but I'm not that great at it. So I'm not gonna do it.
I'm about to say
Also,
it.
they can't hear you anyway.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Alright, Jack, you're up.
Alright. Coin purse put away. Whips
Yeah.
out the crossbow. And
Oh,
I'm going
no.
to non-lethally. Shoot this one.
Unfortunately, you can't non-lethal range attacks.
Really?
Really?
Yep.
Nope. You can't do that.
Oh, never mind.
I mean, at least we gave you the info, right?
Yeah. That's good information to have before I make
Yeah.
the attack.
Yeah.
Everybody's been knocked out, and then Jack just brutally shoots one in the head.
What? I thought we were fighting.
Takes out the dagger and going to non-lethally just bonk him in the head.
Alright, let's see what you get.
This one here. Let's see.
Let's see what a dagger
Where's my
attack from
dagger?
Jack looks like. About to say, you could use your new short sword and katana if you want.
I'm not proficient with those.
I know.
So,
13.
yeah.
Okay, 11 is not enough to hit these guys. Not
All
even
right.
a 12.
No. Right, and that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Arthur, you're up.
Hey, since there's a convenient space left here, gonna come up here, blowing. What? And glowing.
Yeah, there's some sparkly lights around you. What color is it, Kronk?
Just dark green tonight.
There you go. He went for an emerald look.
Anyways, I'm going to bonk the one that's in between me and Vol.
Alright. 16 is definitely enough to do so. And that is definitely enough to knock him the F out. Boy, that's sneak attack damage.
Yep. And
It's
with that, gonna.
It's almost like you were made for this. Go ahead.
Gonna walk forward and try not to step on him.
There you go.
And that is where I should end my turn.
Okay, Christopher, there's only one left that's glowing an emerald green color to your north.
And Christopher's just going to take the dodge action and end his turn.
So you do the wiggle walk. Since you have more coins than Kronk, he gets a 9. Shella finally goes, oh, I can finally hear myself again. Oh, now I gotta start over. 1, 2, and it is now Kronk's turn.
I guess we'll try to knock him out.
Yeah. Probably the healthiest way to do this. That hits. Well, that half of it. What else you got?
Round 2, I guess.
Yep. That hits. And that knocks him out. If you would have got that on the first one, you would have knocked him clean out. So all of the Wake and Kinku are all knocked out now at your feet. Unless you guys want to... I don't know. What do you guys want? I guess we'll stay in order, though, right? Like, maybe... I don't know what you guys want to do, but we can figure out that here in a second. Anything else, Kronk?
Perhaps we should tie them up.
Do they get a wisdom check at the end of their turns? There was just so many
Nope.
of them I didn't care. Alright, that's fine.
Hold on.
Nope.
Before Kronk says that, I'm dropping concentration so everybody could hear him.
No, Kronk said it, but nobody heard him. Now, there's this wind that's turned off.
Aww.
I mean, you can ask him, what did you say?
No, I know what he said. I can read lips.
Oh. No, alright. So you know what's going on, Vol.
That's like...
She point out turtles don't really have lips.
You know, that's fair. Plus, she might be
Okay.
facing the enemies than Kronk.
Like that. Alright. And she's just gonna be like, how long does that spell last, Christopher?
It will last for the next minute. Just calmly walk them outside of the tavern, and they'll wake up outside at least.
Arthur and Jack, will you do that? I'm gonna carry these Kenku out as quickly as possible.
Yeah,
I
I'll
don't
let
think we need to
everybody-
tie them up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do initiative on this all the way. So if you guys got a plan to kind of like move them out, by all means, go for it.
Just gonna keep constantly walking back and forth and go like, Kronk, do you want to help me out?
Yes, they'd be easier to move together.
So
They'd be better
within-
off than us.
Yeah, so basically what I'm hearing is within the next minute, you kind of like escort all of these Kinku outside, right?
Yeah, to some degree.
And then, you know, you can literally just grab them by the shoulder and they just start walking. They go shiny, shiny, shiny. And then, where do you want to be when the minute ends?
Back in by the
Alright.
door, making sure they can't get back in. Going like, you already got your shiny. They don't know, but they
Yeah.
might already got their shiny.
Jack, as you're walking back in, that gold coin you dropped is right there at your feet. What do you want to do?
I'm pocketing it.
All right. So you all make it back inside. The minute comes to an end. All of a sudden, this one commoner who got hit by that spell goes, "Whoa, what happened?" And there's a flutter of feathers for a moment as they all start waking up, and then they see 3 of their brethren knocked out. And then there were... Wait, 4 of them knocked out, my bad. So then the 5 remaining Kenku steal whatever they had left on them and walk away. While 4 unconscious Kenku linger outside the tavern.
That's pretty messed up for a monastery king goose.
I never said they were from the monastery. I was just telling you
I'm
where
aware.
certain ones are from. Alright, so they seem to be
In
like
response,
that for a while.
in response to the barmaid, Christopher just kind of says like, "Utter lunacy. That's what happened."
It's just another Friday or Thursday night here. I don't know what to tell you. Sorry about that. Thanks for cleaning up the mess. You know what? This one's on the house. And she starts pouring you all drinks. And this is where we're going to go ahead and take our first break. So we're going to go ahead, de-stress from that little conflict. That was really what it was, a little conflict. Nothing too hairy. We got StreamRaiders back up. Feel free to place them troops. Don't forget archers next to the musketeers for bonus damage. And we'll be back from break here in about 5-10 minutes. So take your time, get something to drink, clear out that throat, get some whistling going on. I don't know, do something. We'll be right back here in a little bit as soon as I find out where my OBS screen went. There it is. All right, we'll be right back. Alright, we are back from break, and the Kinku menagerie has been displaced and put outside, and the tavern is now yours once more. As Shella continues counting 98, 99. I always seem to be one tooth short.
Christopher sends a message to Josephine. I must apologize, Mother, for the unfortunate display.
Oh, it's no bother. There's always going to be ruffians in places like this. I'm just happy you and your friends are able to take care of it.
Oh, how is the food, by the way?
Did we order food? Oh yeah, you ordered food. She just got to the table.
Yeah, he at least ordered food.
All right, so like if you order her food, she'd like.
And he would have ordered the same thing, so it was like the specialty of. It's like he ordered like the specialty of this particular tavern. So
she
I tried this the first time I came here.
Yeah, she stares at you with this vacant look, like, did you really just ask me that?
Well, I mean, she could. Well, I mean,
Yeah,
I know. I mean, I know that the.
No, we're just saying, like, you asked her how it tastes. Kind of hard to taste it when you're missing certain organs.
No, he said, "How is the food?"
Okay, yeah, but
not
still,
how does it taste.
It's like, well, still, it's like all she could tell you is like, well, it's food. I don't know what you expect from me to tell you on that. It's the thought that counts.
It's like, I guess maybe he would just be throwing it. You know, well, I'll meet halfway in that regard. Oh, apologies. I wasn't actually sure if the missing appendage completely removed taste or not.
Yeah, I haven't been able to taste food in quite some time, but it's okay. This food, I'm sure it tastes great. I mean, it definitely goes down pretty easy.
Thinking for a moment, like, if I should find a means to restore yours, I will make. No, I shall find a way to make it happen.
Whatever it takes, my boy. You don't have to try too hard. I'm just happy that you're alive and well.
Meanwhile, on a completely different continent.
Yes, it worked. It worked. Oh. So that's how we meet.
Oh God! What if? Oh God! What if that's the reason why we? What if that's the reason why we go over to Tynak? It's
I
like,
know, right?
It's like, oh, by the way, I heard about this one doctor that.
Yeah, he restored somebody's tongue with a certain type of thing, you know. But at any rate, Jack, are you moving over there for a reason? What's going on?
Jack is eyeing Chris. So he comes back. Christopher, about that. Here's the thing. You got a bad way of trying to calm Kenku down. I mean, Croc didn't help either, but he's not a city slicker, you know. You, on the other hand, should know better. If they start squabbling, bring them outside. Don't hold a bunch of gold coins in your hand and say, hey, look what I got.
Josephine is sharing a stare with you, by the way, Jack. Almost like almost like her eyes are saying, "What are you trying to say to my young boy here?" Giving you that
Josephine. Look. Yeah, it just does not look at her long, but he looks back at Chris. Next time something like that happens, stay out of it before you make it worse again. Because Vol and I, trying our damn hardest to keep things civil and keep them out, we're at the brunt of their attacks while you hide away and I don't see a scratch on you, and
I'm sorry. You seem to have, I believe in previous conversations, you seemed very concerned for my health regarding taking multiple blows. And you're suggesting that the only one who actually was hit was yourself?
Vol got hit too, if I can. Vol, there. You doing all right?
96,
Did you get stabbed?
97,
I'm just gonna let him respond.
99.
How loud are they? How loud are they?
Oh, he's being
Jack-
loud. You hear him?
Oh yeah. Jack is not being quiet.
I'm gonna respond and go like, I've been stabbed before, and I'm gonna tell you straight up, Jack, I could be stabbed again if it means I can protect, our little friend here. Mainly because, and I hope you understand this, Jack, he's not that experienced about the outside world based off of what I've been hearing.
Oh no doubt he's not experienced at all. He's acting all high and mighty. Hey, Chris, here's something you gotta understand. In situations like these, me and Vol and sometimes Kronk, we get it. I mean, I get him having a bit of fun with them. It's the Kanku of like, oh mine, are you? But when you do shit that starts a fight, you need to be able to fight back and take the blows with us. Since you haven't, well, and I'm gonna try to sucker punch him in the face.
Oh.
Are you
Wow.
sure about that?
Right in front of his mom. Yeah.
Are you
As you're-
sure?
Okay. I need you to roll initiative against his mom. Let alone Christopher roll into this as well.
Can I join into this as well?
I maybe throw a dart at the same time.
Sure, why not? I mean,
Well,
Maybe for the...
What the hell is this?
Why?
alright. So,
Damn!
Alright, I guess make an unarmed strike.
I mean, here's the thing, Chris. Like, you can roll for initiative, and then if you choose to take the dodge action, you can at least make him take it at disadvantage. If you go first.
You'll see. We'll see what happens. It'll be super hilarious.
Yeah, I'm sure it will. Yeah, that's
Okay,
all
no,
right.
he gets to go first.
Alright, go for it. Well, Kronk,
He didn't see
okay.
it coming, so.
Kronk holding action.
Okay.
Oh.
Go ahead,
Alright,
Jack. You get the swing.
it's does an arm strike have? Am I proficient with that?
I don't know.
You're always proficient in your unarmed strikes. It's basically just a
based off.
basically
of
it's just a
so
strength
it's
roll for you.
proficiency. Yeah.
Alright, so +5. Oh my god! Really?
Yeah, I just want to imagine as you're doing this, Chris actually catches the fist
Or-
that you tried to throw at him.
Don't forget, you have cookie clusters. You could get advantage.
Do I?
Is
have
it
enough,
worth it?
though?
Yeah. Well,
Is it
let me
worth
a-
it?
Let me ask you this: is your pride worth it?
I'm about 300 short to get advantage.
Oh, dimmer the range.
Yeah.
You need to tune in more, then, don't you?
Well, I used it. Oh, my advantage is in that drinking contest.
Oh, yeah, because that
Yep.
was important, right? Like I said, is your
Yeah.
pride worth it?
So back to flavoring. As you try to throw the sucker punch, Christopher literally catches it as he's drinking from his wine glass.
Oh dear lord!
I just want to imagine like Foles about to jump up, and it's like, hold on, wait. Did he just do that?
Now, this still doesn't change what the mother does. So, Vol, are you doing anything?
yeah.
Yes, actually. Since Jack just did a dumb, Bull's gonna go back around and
Oh, boy.
grapple him.
Great. Make a grapple check. Athletics versus athletics.
I for one
Unless you're
am
acrobatics.
loving this. Jack
Well,
for
you
one
are.
is not.
Yeah. So she gets a 17.
Yeah, well good. Wow.
get an-
Okay.
Yeah. So
You
so
can't
your
even
health-
flash that.
And what's
Oh.
great about this is that she's about to take a swing at you with a slap.
Oh boy.
So, yeah, thanks for the advantage. She probably needs it.
Hold on, I got a better thing I can tell you. Star, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love
No.
this.
Oh no, we'll find out.
I have enough movement to move right here, and Jack will be right in flanking position.
Well, I already have advantage because you grappled him.
Double advantage.
You know what? Sure, why not? We'll give her +3 to this attack. So what do we get? Okay, that's good enough, right?
Yeah.
Here, let's see if she gets
Yeah,
a
that
natural
hits.
20. All right, so
Jeez.
she comes around, slaps you. I'm just gonna make it a 1d4, right?
All right.
Bam! She came out of the left field and just cocked you, and she gives you this stern look like you're not gonna hurt my boy. And she stares you down like she's ready to throw down. So, Kronk, what was your held action?
Well, I was going to do something to Jack if Jack actually connected with Christopher. So.
Okay, so the trigger did not go through. That's fair. That's fair. And Vol is holding him. She took a slap at him. Now, Christopher, insult to injury time, right? You're up.
Yeah, just like puts the glass down. It's like, I'm sorry, who's not combat ready?
98, 99. I'm still missing a tooth. Oh wait, there's one over there by Jack. No. Again.
So, I know what I'm gonna do, Russ. How much did alcohol did Jack drink? Just out of curiosity.
I mean, we haven't really
He had
started
his one
drinking
bottle.
yet. No, did we have a bottle? I forgot. All right, so
Well, it's when Vol brought everything around.
that's true. All right, Kronk,
That's
new
fair.
round. Did you want to do anything this time around? I'm about to drop initiative, but I just want to make sure.
Nope, not planning to do nothing.
All right, Jack, what's your plan here? Just been slapped by Mother and being held back by Vol.
What can I do?
I got insulted by Christopher.
I'm going to attempt to break out of the grapple.
All right, competing grapple check again.
So
Alright, you gotta
either
roll first.
acrobatic.
I want to see what you roll.
It
Yeah,
can be either
acrobatics or-
acrobatics or athletics.
Yep, either or.
Oh,
That's
all right.
pretty good. Let's
damn!
see what Vol gets.
If I could do acrobatics.
You can't. You got to do athletics.
Ah!
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Well, I don't know what you're crying about. You still got
Can
him.
I? Well, if I flash of genius myself, that's a 24. When it matches, do I escape or am I still grappled?
Hmm.
Well, out of curiosity, could you flash a genius even though that I just rolled it kind of ruling? I don't know.
Can you post
I don't
Flash
know.
of Genius real quick? I want to check some standards to it.
Yeah.
I am kind
Like,
of
I want
curious
to make
about
sure.
that.
You
I
are-
want to make sure. I would just want to make sure. Like, does it require you to be like putting your head up to your hand and being like, I have an idea, something like that. When you or another creature you can see makes an ability check or saving throw, you can use your reaction to add it. Blah blah blah. You can use this. Okay, there's no wording saying like if you're restrained or anything. That's like what I wanted to check in.
Yeah.
All right, no
That's your
problem.
call, Star.
So basically, it's but if you want to use your reaction for that, is how it boils down to.
yeah.
Uh,
I mean, what are you gonna do with it, right?
Nah, I'll just take the 19 instead.
All right, so she's
Just-
got you held. Fair enough.
You
All right,
know,
so-
you're saying, yeah, Jackson's gonna be like, you're saying that while you're sitting down. Vol and your mom are doing more than you little twerp.
All right, Jack, that's enough. Bull just heaves him over her shoulder and just starts carrying him out. You
Sounds like
need
a
a
new-
timeout.
Sounds like a new athletics check to me.
Ah! Why? Okay.
Because you're grappling him, now you're trying to change the way you're grappling him and trying to move with him. I mean, technically you can move. You would still need to maintain the grapple regardless, so go for it.
Oh, okay. I'll just slowly carry him out into this barn area. That's all my movement.
Yeah, let's go ahead and say that, and then as soon as you get there, Jack, I'll go ahead and let you roll against that new athletics as she's trying to maintain that grapple as she gets you back there.
All right. Yeah, no.
Hey, Karma just called. She says hi. Josephine brushes herself off and sits back down, and she's got a rough, angry look to her face, right? Like, you've never seen it, Christopher, because she's never expressed any anger towards you previously because, well, let's face it, she was under a different influence at the time, but now that she can express her motherly feelings properly, you could definitely tell she got very angry for you. And she takes a seat, goes back to eating. And then it's your turn, Chris. Anything?
Yeah, it'll just be like, so well, he always seems to be rough around the edges, and it seems it's going to continue that way.
Instinctively, she like points at some greens that you've been ignoring, like she's telling you better finish your meal. And then she just goes back to chomping.
Of course.
Your green's not the freshest?
Of course, Gronk. By the way, Gronk, they finally come over there placing down a fresh plate of greens for you. Sorry for the delay. As you know, we were a little busy.
You seem very fresh to me.
Why, thank you. We only have the freshest greens around here. Alright, is there anything Kronk wants to do besides chow down on some greens?
You got dinner and a show. He's fine.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and turn off initiative. However, if the grapple ever changes, then I'll make you guys compete on that. So
I gotta wait.
Yeah, go for it.
Don't worry, I gotta wait. It's like, the idea is like, she's trying to grapple him, but she's not gonna like hurt. What she's gonna tell Jack is like, Jack, I will let you down after I get to a spot where you won't go after Faustus. I mean Christopher. My bad. My bad.
Like, you don't even know him as Faustus. Gosh.
I don't even know. Oh God.
You're getting your Odie crossed.
I know.
Continue.
But basically, like, Vol's gonna stop right here.
Alright.
And then basically put Jack down in the hay bale.
Oh.
Maybe not as nice, but enough that he's not chucked.
Red Rocket's over there looking at you kind of funny. Like you're in my bed.
It's like, Jack, I don't think I know you that long, but I hope you understand that what you just did, even if it's out of pride, was pretty dumb.
He's just gonna stand up, covered in hay, or straw, or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah.
Stare right at her. That uppity young twat. He's just that. All uppity, always taking the high road. He's trying to talk like he knows how to fight. He doesn't know how to fight. And you can probably tell that it's very hypocritical.
You're gonna go ahead, just finish describing that. I got a response to that.
Yeah. He's like contradicting because he was basically taking the high road himself.
That's why I was gonna respond. Basically, like, you're gonna see Volt nice and gently just like put her hand on your shoulder and go like, Jack, you understand then perfectly how a young man acts then, right? They're always like that. I had to deal with a ton of them when I was in the army. And then they get their ass whipped in reality. The only difference is, which is why you should be kind of proud, is that at his age, he still holds that confidence up, even though after he just got whipped numerous times.
Were any of the soldiers you were with sons of nobles or whatever the hell.
I had seen a whole slew of them. Beggars to nobles. And they all got the same treatment. They all got whipped.
Well, maybe we should take a whip him. He's still very pissed. Excuse me.
She's just gonna sit there and go like, I feel like that he doesn't need the whip. He already gets enough when I first joined, if you remember.
Yeah, well.
And I'm saying this because our first bet was based off of that very same idea that he got whipped, and I had to protect him. But I will say this. I could definitely see the frustration where it comes from, because somehow he always brings trouble to him.
He
96,
doesn't know.
97. Go ahead.
Yeah. He doesn't quite know how to handle situations in a tavern.
And you're gonna...
wants
Vol's just gonna like grab both shoulders, like, that's why we're here. Not just to do the work for him, but to teach him.
And what better way to teach than to punch him in the face repeatedly when
Oh
he
my
gets
God.
others injured?
It's like, oh my god, it's like that corporal again. Look, here's what I'm gonna do for you, Jack, so that you don't have to worry about Christopher getting himself into that. And I want you to do. You did something good. You know how? You told him about Kenku's. He will learn from that.
Willie.
Like how you're gonna learn that punching someone in a bar in front of someone who was a lieutenant before would end up in a bad situation.
As you guys are having this serious conversation, a soft breeze kind of like blows between the two of you, and you start to see it glow. Vol, you get 1 HP back, and 7 HP back to Jack.
Hey.
As Shella goes, "Oh, I almost forgot to train today," and then she walks off.
You know, I'm gonna like look at Jack and be like, instead of being super stern anymore, just my, it's like, one thing I should mention though is like, I'm no longer a lieutenant. Which also means that I don't have to treat you like a soldier, I can treat you as a friend. So imagine what I just told you as a friend.
I don't got many friends, and there's a reason for that. Now,
Yes. There's probably a reason for that. And then she just waltzes out.
Oh, man. So, Jack, you're left there by your lonesome for the moment. Anything else going on in that brain space?
No, he's thinking he could probably shoot a firebolt past Christopher's head. No, that would get another slap from Mom. Maybe he could. Maybe he could vent and shoot a fire. No, it's full of straw. That's not a good thing either.
No. Okay, just remember, pillowcases and soap.
Gonna take
Anyway.
a deep breath and walking to the bar. Still not very happy.
Right. So Vol
But-
comes back first. Is there anything that you're doing before he makes it back in? Excuse me.
I'm just gonna walk in. And if Arthur's still there, it's like, hey, Arthur. And it's like, I bought some bottles for everybody. Will you give him my bottle so that he can calm his shit down? And then we'll pull a chair and sit at the table of Christopher's now.
Okay.
Although, are you okay?
97, 98.
I'm mighty fine. No worries. Just kind of had to go into, well, how I like to describe my old work mode. Not a big deal. But I'll be staying here so that, one, I can keep you, to keep you enjoying your night, but also so that your mom doesn't kill Jack.
She gives you a look like, damn right, you better put me on a leash. I will tear into him. Shella turns around though and goes, Vo, are you okay? Are you still hurt? I still got some points I could spread.
You know what? You do need to practice, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
I'll have to practice when we get back before we sleep. But go for it.
Okay. And she kind of like steps down, does a little side step, and then pushes the air towards you. No. You get 7 HP back as another bright light kind of like ignites around you and warms your body. So yeah, you're full now.
Thank you, Shella.
You're welcome. I feel like I'm getting closer to the path that I'm walking.
You'll get better. I will get better as well.
And technically that's enough for her to level up. I'll deal with that problem later though. $96, $97, $98, $99. There it is! She reaches down to the bottom of the bag where one of the teeth got stuck to the edge because it still had some gunk on it. 100! Don't everybody cheer at once. Okay, I'm going to bed now.
Aww. She's so
Actually, although Christopher's now wondering, like, wait a minute, where did she find the 100th?
Oh no! I was just gonna be like, Bowls 2 already heated up, but I'm like, oh my god, wait, that is a real question.
She did say she only had 99 before, right?
Jack,
found another one.
I'm missing a tooth. No. Alright, Jack, you can make it back in there, though.
As he walks in, just gonna hand him that bottle that Vol told me to hand him.
I will take that bottle.
And say nothing else.
The only thing Jack will do is shoot Christopher a glare.
And being shot back by Mother Dearest herself, she gives you that try me look.
You're lucky your mom's here. And I'm gonna go to the bar.
Jesus. She kind of like points to her head and at you, Christopher.
Almost a bit reluctantly under the floor, under the table, points his finger. It's like, yes.
I'm gonna go and kill him. I'll be right back.
It's like it actually like grabs her hand. It's like, oh, no, that's all right. We don't need to escalate this.
Can I insight that so I can show you on that?
Sure, inside, yeah. I mean, you saw Jack come over here and just push a button that said, don't push, but he pushed it anyway. Go ahead and make that insight. Yeah,
everything's perfectly fine.
No, the thing is, though, it looks like she wants to borrow your weapon for some reason. Like, she's holding out her hand to you, like, give me your weapon.
she's like, Vol's gonna like look at her, try to put two and two together and go like, did you finish your meal? I think it's time for everybody just to cool off, and just walks up to it in front of me.
She kind of like sighs deeply, and she's gonna go and turn in for the night. And she kind of like stares at you for a minute. Christopher's like, gives you that look like, if he does something, I will kill him.
Anime sweat drop.
Yeah. And then she'll make her way out.
You know, with a stare like that, she can make a lot of people scared. Thank God she does not a beholder.
Do you believe me if I told you this wasn't the first time a member of our group tried to assault me?
Well, I will tell you this. You being a little bit brash for your age might be the reason. But then again, you're kind of forced into it from what I've seen.
So, well, I would say that the first time it happened, it was because I was suspected of being a warlock.
Wait, you're a warlock?
What's a warlock?
Oh, was that not obvious?
I hope you realize that all magic people kind of look the same to me. Wizard, them sorcerers. I don't even know what a warlock can, like, do. Just tell me you don't sacrifice goats.
Bad.
I like goats too much for that.
It's bad.
Well, the goats were only sacrificed while I was a warlock of Asmodeus.
What are you now?
You might consider me a servant of Illumina.
Well, I'll just tell you this because this is what I hope you got out of the thing with Jack. Even though you did something not as smart. I hope you realize why he was saying that. Or at least, hopefully, like, the sugar-coated version. I don't want to really think what he's thinking about.
Son of a bitch, I'm gonna...
As he kind of like puts a glass down, it's like, it's not that I don't understand his point.
That's all that matters then, that you then can see it. That you're not just the true embodiment of brash.
If I can tell you something. When I
Go for
first came to this very tavern exactly, there was in fact a bar fight. But because I believed it was none of my concern, I simply left it to other devices. And I abandoned that part of myself a long time ago. I will apologize for the exact methods of the way I acted, but I will not apologize for caring.
Nor should you. That's why I told him that even though I do kind of agree that you might be taking things in a bad approach, you're still learning. And more importantly, that means you can still learn. So it doesn't mean that you can stop caring. It just means that you'll learn better how to care better.
Also, I do wish that Jack maybe knew other ways of communication besides a punch to the face? Sips wine again.
At least you're getting numb for it.
I know.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, anybody else doing anything?
I mean, Arthur will be finishing up his drink, holstering the dart he was going to throw at Jack's hat, just to get the attention and get him to stop. But that's
No,
all
my
done now.
cowboy hat.
Not the hat. No. All right. But yeah.
And
Go ahead.
He will turn in.
You're turning in. All right. Everybody else.
I'll probably head to bed.
Now,
No,
I was gonna say, like, I might do something else one more time with Jack to see if he's still mad, because I have one more idea. But I'm gonna wait till, like, everybody else does what they say.
Well, you might as well. I think everybody else went to bed.
Oh, did they?
Okay. I guess, like,
Christopher.
you know, as sort of like he's ending his conversation with Vol, just, well, at any rate, I do thank you and apologize for acting on my behalf.
No worries. I had to learn to take a step up.
That was his.
And, other words, whip people into shape.
All of a sudden,
Christopher immediately flashes back to the new whip she has and where he found it.
Yeah, and just as a side glance, walking down the street, there looks to be a giant half-ogre walking 2 direwolves down the road. Just to go full circle for you. And other than
But
that...
I should probably return to bed before I drown in nostalgia.
Nah, I kind of enjoyed our talk. Don't be afraid to fall into more nostalgia so that maybe I can tell you more about my nostalgia.
But also, it's much easier to, how should I say, curtail my mother's wrath if she is focused on something else. So I think I shall be turning in for the evening.
That'll do us all a favor. Her wrath can destroy us all.
A mother's wrath.
Hell hath no fury, as they say.
Indeed they do. Alright, so Christopher turns in. Vol and Jack are like the last 2 in the bar. Is there anything you 2 are doing before you turn in?
Probably Vol's just gonna come over and check in with Jack, like, even though he's mad. It's like, Jack? Finally calm down?
Kinda. It's just... Oh, I want to punch him so bad, but that mother of his, and he's rubbing his cheek. She knows how to hit. Ow.
Well, anyone can get miraculous strength when their loved ones are in danger.
Yes. Look, it's... there's one thing I regret. It's not learning more of how to be a big, tough, intimidating, strong guy. I mean, you remember when I was telling you about that guy that I told you not to fight because he would have just, like, ripped you in half and all that?
Yes, I remember, because I was imagining him to be like a giant dinosaur of some sort.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you can fight him, but... You know, I learned how to shoot a crossbow and how to fight and be intimidating from him. I might as well tell you, it's probably going to be a while still until we meet him, but... His name was Kenan. He's known as Kenan the Brute, for good reason. He's not a happy man, he's always scowling. And I'm just gonna tell you, since the rest of them made me tell them at Scimitar Point. But since you pulled me away before I killed that kid, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just still pissed off, but before
it's like she'll just kind of step in. It's like, you don't have to give me a whole story if you know, wanted to hear my opinion on intimidation, since how I learned was not from a great event or two. But usually, you don't need to act tough. You don't need to put yourself in a way that makes you look intimidating. Most of the time, you just can be. You are. And while that might sound kind of terrible, it does mean that you don't need to. So if you're hoping to act tougher, well, being able to act tougher, you kind of showed it already with you being able to help them out in the short amount of time I've seen you.
Yeah, but Kenan does it so much better than me. He doesn't even need to try. He just needs to be there, and people are scared of him. I mean, second command, he's the enforcer, right? The group I rolled with. There was a reason for that. And it's a reason I got these, and he's going to pull out the 3 batches of catnip. If we got to deal with him at some point, well, he's a tabaxi. So I figured, since we happen to get it from Gunner or whatever his name is, it might come in handy. If we could maybe get someone to sneak up on him and throw in his face, but I don't know.
I'm going to tell you this, Jack. One, I do love the idea, because that kind of sounds pretty awful. But sometimes you got to use means to get what you need. But here's the thing, to go back to intimidation and why you really don't need to do so much work. Intimidation falls on death's door when you fight something that's even more intimidating. Imagine him being so tough that all of a sudden he sees a frost giant just pop out of nowhere behind him. I imagine he would immediately melt from that intimidation.
I mean, I'm trying, but I can't see it. I ain't never seen the guy smile, cry. He's just always in a state of, you know? Even when he... Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, it was just... Even when he was saying I was being a good shot or whatnot, when I was learning under him, he's just always scowling. I don't know, maybe he's just a grumpy cat or something, but...
Grumpy cat. Thank you for adding on to this.
Oh, no, imagine him backsy with the grumpy cat. No. Anyway, I got this. Well, let me ask then. I don't know you that much. Did you see him as a father figure? Is that why?
No. I mean, more of an uncle, like a good, cool uncle. Brutus was more like a father figure, even though already my father's fine, and like he was a good father, but Brutus, I really hope we don't have to go fight him, because honestly, even if they got bounties on their heads, even though I want to take care of that, Brutus may not be physically stronger than Kenan, but he's got the brains. And, well, there's a reason he's called Brutus the Cunning. can be kind of confusing. Brutus the Cunning, Kennen the Redude. I don't know. It just kind of worked that way. But
Fool's gonna give you a big pat on the back and go like, well, if you ever have to challenge them, or if we ever encounter them even if you didn't wanna, like the Eastern Timor Army says, I'm your shield, we'll be both swords.
who the hell came up with that?
You
I
know,
don't know. I think
I
she
kinda
just pulled
hate
that out of her ass.
I was gonna be like, it was really from a terrible commander. I'm sorry that I said that. Just understand that I got your
Yeah, that commander.
that I just got.
Yeah, you got something confused. I'm sure.
Well, thanks. I don't know why I'm telling you all this, but I don't know. I feel like I can trust you. You're growing on me quick, and I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
Well, it's probably because I really don't have anything left to fear.
Ain't
It
nothing
also
to
helped
fear.
that you were a rabbit before.
Yeah, I guess. It's a shame Pyro's not here. I want to be a rabbit again.
Pyra sneezes from Dragon Spine. Somebody must be talking about me.
He sticks his arm out the window and fires a firebolt. God, I hope that hits Leon.
Ah! Where's that son of a bitch that hit my hubby?
But then it's like, Vol will go like, well, Jack, like I told you, if you don't want to see me as a friend, you don't have to see me as a friend. But you can definitely guarantee that I will protect your ass.
Well, thanks.
Barkeep, one for the road.
Yes, ma'am. Here you go.
And by the
How about you?
road, I mean upstairs.
Yeah.
Exactly.
On the road again. But yeah. Can't wait to get to my
And then-
room again.
She's gonna stand up and kind of like, and Jack, if you ever need to vent your frustration with the, Christopher, you could come to me. Not gonna lie. That's one thing I could definitely relate. It's like, I have seen what he has done over and over again with other people.
All right. So you walk out at that point, or?
Yeah, I'm pacing back and forth because I kind of sat there like, did I really make a terrible saying there? My God, I'm better than this.
All right. And Jack, for the most part, you're left to yourself at this point, right?
Yep.
And whenever you're ready, you can go into your room and take a long rest.
All right.
Okay, let's go in there. Hey, Vol, how's it going?
Yep. Yeah, no.
Or taking off the armor. It's like, oh,
It's too late. I'm already in here. And he lays on the bed.
all right, goes back to taking off her armor.
All right. Yeah. And with that, my friends, unless, of course, there's any other shenanigans we need to deal with, you are able to get a long rest in, restore half of your hit dice if you've been using them, and restore all of your lovely spell slots. As it is now a Friday morning, I feel like we have to keep track of the day now in case we do auctions. And yeah, the morning once again is yours to partake in.
Good morning, look at the sun.
I just want to imagine that when you said that, Kronk was just like having a theme song as he got up.
All right, what's everybody doing?
Right in there.
Bright and early, got your greens ready with some eggs on the side if you want.
Yes, please.
Absolutely. Here you go, good sir. And Shella will jump on a bar stool and just kind of like, just nap there a little bit, kind of lazily, just lay her head against the table. She's kind of like wait for the day to progress.
Vol's just like starting to get back dressed up, like putting back on her shirt, looking at her dog tags first, and then finally putting on her armor and getting back out.
I didn't see Arthur hide, so you could. I don't remember seeing him stealth.
I felt tempted to say that, and I kind of like I got intimidated for some reason.
That's what. No. Hold on. I just want to imagine as Christopher is also making his way down the hall. It's just like, oh, I do. You've probably found Arthur in his usual place.
His usual what?
Oh, you know, whenever we visit a tavern, like I usually find him in that place.
What is that place? Is it like, I don't want to be mean, Christopher, but I don't have a lot to base off of him. But is this where the potatoes he could find?
I mean, I've never really asked him why he prefers that place, but just because of like how cookie cutter all these taverns are, he's just always seems to be there whenever we visit one.
Don't worry, one day I will find another tavern. One day.
Then do you enjoy yourself in your spot? Alright. And she just kind of like so confused. My tourism was like, these people are so strange.
Was Arthur muted? I'm just curious.
No.
Okay, yeah, so
Like,
you've
I've
been
been putting
quietly
on.
sitting there listening to them talk. I just thought you might have some input there.
No, it's just polishing some daggers, quietly trying to get into a storeroom. When nobody's looking, that is.
So far, there's people looking. Alright, there's nobody looking now.
Is it locked?
Yeah, it is. So, you want to take out the thieves' tool and go to work?
Yeah.
It is
Quick
no
slap
longer
of
locked.
some potatoes. Relock it.
Yeah. You want potatoes, you said? Yeah, you find about 3 or 4 potatoes in there. You can easily get or a whole 5-pound bag if you want.
Nah, just a couple potatoes.
There you
And
go.
then relock it.
Relocked. They are none the worse for wear.
Ow.
Oh, yeah. I mean, basically all you have to do is, like, flip the switch on the other side, close the door, right?
Maybe not on these locks, but anyways. That's done. Gonna go rejoin them. Whistle a merry tune. Not inconspicuous at all.
You forgot, didn't you? I'll let you spend your points and re-add them, so go ahead and put your usage down.
Yay! I was sitting there going like, wait, I did mention to Shell I would practice. No!
You did mention it. That's the only reason I'm giving you mercy.
Now I only need to do one more to get a level up.
Alright, well, it's morning. You have a chance to do that now.
I blow on the turtle shell.
Alright, well,
Give
count
him a
it
nice
against your
breeze.
usage. Count it against the use, and then we'll deal with that after the stream. Unless it's imperative. But I don't think it will be. Alright, so yeah, everybody but Jack has made it into the main room. Is there anything you guys are doing at the moment?
My usual steaks, eggs. Maybe some potatoes on the side.
Good breakfast.
Same, 2 commoners still here from yesterday.
They fell asleep.
Yeah.
It's like they live here or something.
They're looking for that hypnotic pattern again. They're like, man, that was a trip. I can't wait for the next one to hit. Hang out here, weird stuff happens. But anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you that whenever Reaver was walking the dire wolves, they started growling at the Kenku that were just waking up and scared them off. I knew there was something I was missing there. Yeah, so the 4 Kenku got woken up by a bunch of dire wolves growling in their face, and they ran off last night. But now it is morning. Probably like we don't have to go into a full detail about what we're doing here, eating breakfast, stuff like that, but like generalizing, what is the intention for the day? Like, what do we want to do today?
I want to start.
Uh-huh.
So, Vol's gonna kind of go like, so, Christopher, you're good with your words, right? Or is there someone better that's in the party that's good with their words?
I feel like this is getting
Define.
a little meta.
No, I only mention it because he did convince the Kenkus initially. And then failed.
Only after somebody messed it. Nope.
At any rate.
Christopher's like, it's like, well, I suppose it depends on what you mean by good with my words.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not great at bargaining things. I tend to buy them at full price just because, well, like with shops and whatnot, I like to support them since they are doing a service, but with the armor that your friend gave me, I feel like that if I could somehow convert it into some amount of gold that could benefit us, me and him, I at least want to do it right.
It's like, well, I have done a bit of reading regarding making such bargains. I suppose I could lend my aid if such is needed.
You think you could come with me to the auction house then?
So yes, I suppose I could make my way with you, if it would be alright to drop off my mother at her new abode.
Oh, well, of course, like, if she wants to come along, that's not a bad thing, but I don't blame you for wanting to drop her off first.
She kind of like gives you a look like, what am I, excess baggage now?
Hold on.
More towards Vol than...
No, but like, I kind of wish she mouths stuff, because it'd be like, hey, I can talk to you.
She doesn't mouth anything. She don't know anything with what you can do. You have never really had that treat to talk to her like that. So she just
I already
gives you that
embarrassed
look.
myself with her the first time.
Yeah, she stares at you with that look like, what am I, chopped liver now? But then she shakes her head. Yeah, she shakes her head.
At me. What did I do?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh my god.
The counting continues. But yeah. Jack, are you joining them or what's going on with you? I see you at the door.
Yeah. He's just joining in. He's just taking a moment because he's still a little tired and groggy. Sees where Josephine is sitting and just gonna go get his food first. Great. Of course, that's where the one chair is, right?
Hold on. I'll see if she noticed you. Because, you know, mother's instincts and all. Does she get advantage for that?
What is she? Does she have spider sense?
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god.
As she finishes staring at you for a moment, Vol, and you're like in this self-doubt, you could definitely see her turn her gaze in the direction of where Jack is sitting, and then she just kind of like mentally notes that he's there and then stares back at you.
In Vol's head. Oh no. Does she think I'm like Jack? Oh
Targets
god.
acquired. You know, one thing that was going through my mind whenever Christopher was telling you about making deals and everything, I was like, just make sure you don't make any deals with any devils. Don't sign any contracts.
Hi, your name is Asmo? I love. Yes, I'll sign up that contract.
Absolutely.
Son
Sell
of a
your
gun! It
soul
sounds
to me.
malicious.
Aha! I fooled you. No, I don't fool people. I'm lawful evil, not. At any rate, the intention then is to take Josephine to the new abode, and then from there you guys can go check out the auction house. Is that cool, or does anybody want to add on to that?
Perhaps,
Go ahead.
perhaps we should check out those goblins today.
That's a really good idea, actually. That's a great way to kill time. I mean, kill goblins. I mean, son of a gun.
Now she just kind of like leans on her chin as her elbows on the table, just staring at you like, really, this is who you are, look. You are being judged.
Silently.
Mm-hmm.
The agonizing gaze to Vol. It's like, most people don't look at me that much.
Would I be able to hear the talk of goblins?
Yeah, I think so. Like, they're having an
Okay.
open conversation, not trying to hide it from each other.
Okay.
66, 67, 68. Where did that come from? She drops a silver filling on the floor.
Jack will get a plate of like scrambled eggs and sausage and slowly make his way over and slowly sit down. Kind of
Oh,
like
God.
side glancing Josephine.
The way that both of your characters are looking at each other.
Yeah.
You took that seat, did you?
Yeah. He's gonna take out.
I can help you though. I can help you. Look, I think I can flip this. There now. Oh no, maybe not. Can I not flip it?
You could flip it. You just have to flip vertically. Or horizontally. Whatever you call it.
Huh. Maybe I can't flip it. Never mind. Roll 20 did something.
Yeah, there we go. Something like that. There, he's facing this way. No, never mind.
Hold on. Sorry. Go ahead.
Uh,
Well, no, take your seat back. You can have your seat back.
uh,
Suddenly,
saying, like, if I
podcast
do
polymorph becomes habit.
You wish you
Oh,
could get out of that situation that easy.
He's gonna start taking out the pipe and tobacco, then kind of give her a glance of, is it okay to smoke, but without saying it?
Oh, that's
Could I insight if she's, if
yeah,
it's a
yeah,
no,
make an
you
insight.
smoke,
Yeah, make an
or
insight.
if
make
he's
it.
just really pissed?
Yeah, go ahead, make an
Out of
insight.
curiosity,
Okay.
out of curiosity, are you using the same pipe and thing I got you?
Yeah.
Alright, she
Bold
rolls
secret
her
that's not
eyes
this-
and just kind of like scoots away from you just to get away from the secondhand smoke. So no, she's not dejecting you, but she's definitely putting space between you and her.
Okay. He's just gonna put the pipe away and just kind of go like, he's just put the hands up, like, it's okay, I won't smoke, I can wait, and then start eating.
Alright. But we were talking about goblins.
Is there any
Coordinate.
like adventure we can take with us that's an expert at goblins?
Why do you need to get an adventure?
I don't know. My brain just wanted me to say that.
Aren't we adventurers?
By God, you're right.
I'm not.
Actually, technically,
Oh.
I'm not either.
Aren't we? Well, if you go on this, you're an adventurer then, right?
Don't I have a join a guild?
No. I don't think so.
I
Only to
do not
take on the
believe-
missions of a specific guild.
Sorry, Crow. What did you say?
Christopher basically said what I was going to say.
Oh, okay.
Well, regardless, we don't need to be adventurers, but it definitely will be a fun adventure. to do while we, kill time.
Well, that kind of depends. How far away is this group of goblins?
Are just a few hours away.
Depending upon how thick the forest is, it could be about 1,000 trees away.
It's like, well, this wouldn't be the first time we've traveled through that forest. So it shouldn't be too far gone. I believe all these objectives are achievable within the day.
Then should we go hunting first, or do you think we could go to the auction house first?
So, well, the more notice we can give the auction house, the easier it will be for them to put it up, wouldn't you think?
I would agree.
Alright. So, first on the agenda, drop Josephine off, correct?
Yeah.
I don't know how much you want to give that a scene, but I will, address it for a moment, and then if you guys want to, go beyond, but I feel like there's some parting that needs to happen, right? So you make it over to Gunter's place, and Gunter invites you all inside, and they start directing her towards a room and everything. This will be where you're staying, and this is what we got set up for you. And then she kind of smiles, takes appreciation of all their hospitality by doing a little thank you and sign. And then she comes over to kind of say her goodbyes to you guys. She pats Shello on the head. She pats Kronk on the head. She ruffles Vol's hair. She extends a hand to shake for Arthur.
And Arthur will return it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And then Josephine walks over to Jack, takes his hat off, puts it on her head, and walks away.
Oh, hold on! I gotta check something here. I gotta check one of my spells real quick.
He's got permanent hat hair.
But no, you're willing to react to that. I'm just making a scene.
He will let her walk away a bit before he walks over, puts a hand on her shoulder, takes the hat back and puts it on his head, and just says, I promise I won't kill him.
She squishes your cheeks together as you finish your words.
And I promise, and I promise that I won't try to punch him in the face too much. Exo Floor is nearby.
Mm-hmm.
Vol gives the mom the hysterical, I'll kick his ass.
She lets go of you, and then she kind of reels her hand back a little bit, and then she just pats you on the face, gives you a few pats right there. And she gives you that look I'll be watching you.
Alright.
And then she makes her way over to Christopher, but you're willing to finish whatever your thoughts are.
He's basically stuttering yeah, okay, thank you, ma'am.
So walks over to Christopher, kind of gives you one big hug, and just kind of puts some space between you as she holds you by the shoulders. And she just kind of gazes over you she's looking at you, trying to memorize everything about you at the moment.
And in a through message, he says, "Make no mistake, I promise I will return for you."
I know you're doing what you can. And if anything happens to you, I know who to go after. Stares over at Jack.
Even bigger anime sweat drop.
But then she just kind of returns another hug, gives you a quick peck on the cheek, and then just kind of like admires you from when, like, this is my son, and now he's going to go out into the world and do what he's got to do. And she just kind of like nods at you. And yeah, Gunther and his family kind of like comes over, and Randall, the boy that you've met before, kind of like goes, "Hey, where's Amara?"
Oh, she's having her own adventure in another country.
Oh, she just didn't want to come and see me. I see how it is. I didn't want to see her stupid face anyway. That deserves an insight check, doesn't it?
Let's do it.
Oh God.
Oh God, reads him like a book.
Like a book. This boy has a little bit of a crush on Amara, but he will not say it. He's definitely like, that stupid girl. I didn't want to see her anyway. But yeah, you can
Christopher just smiles and just says, "Then I'll be sure to relay the message to her."
You will? I mean, it doesn't matter if you do or not. I don't care. Kind of puff.
Baka.
Baka, yeah. So Sundre over here. But yeah, you guys are welcome to finish out this scene, and once you're ready, you can make your way to the auction house. And that means we're going to the auction house. Like I leave it up open.
The auction house of Oz.
I'm just like leaving that open air there, and I just wanted to see if anybody was going to grab at it. It's like, all right, then let's keep going.
Just next thing you know, just like.
Yep, and now you are here. All right, so I'm going to pull this out real quick, chat. This is I want you to know, this still needs polish, right? Like, I never got a full chance to work with it, but I feel like this is pretty fair, what I got. So we'll go with it for now. But let me go ahead and start the next StreamRaiders before I open us up on the next scene. Let's go up this way so we can go after that loyalty chest. Alright, don't forget, we're playing StreamRaiders as well. Place your troops if you haven't already. So, let me first go into OneNote and describe what this place is, because we did give it some descriptors. Once I find card drift, there we are. So, before you is a place that is somewhere in... I'll get there in a minute. Ulfgar Craghammer runs this auction house. Okay, yeah, the Pine Box Fair Trade Auction House. The auction house has a pine tree boxed in as a sign on the and the etiquette for the auctioning is listed on a board near a window. I'll have to refer to my notes. You see a halfling kind of like greet you as you enter, a red-haired halfling. Hey, my name's Rupert. How can I help you?
And you just see her being nervous, go like, wait, I've never been into an auction house before. This is new.
Don't have a clue what to do you? Well, here, come on in here and let me show you what's got to go on here. I'll tell you right now where you got to go, and he kind of like directs you in. First and foremost, if this is your first time here, all you need to do is tell me what kind of item you are selling, or if you're here to buy, I will get you a auction receipt so that you can join the auction and actually make bids if you wish to do that. So what is your pleasure? Are you here for purchasing, or are you here for selling?
Selling.
Sally, what do you got? Place it on the table here, and I'll be able to check it over and look through it and see how good it is. He is definitely speaking in sharp tones.
Armor onto the table.
More okay. He looks it over. Yeah, this is a fine specimen of an item. What can you tell me about this fine item?
Well, if you know how, actually, hold on. I have someone that's better at this because they got the description. Yes, Christopher. She's just like, help.
But what can you tell me about this piece of equipment here?
It's like, well, I do believe that your customers would be most interested in this item, the The previous owner was quite the powerful warrior.
Were they now? And who was the previous owner of this piece of item here?
It's the warrior known only as the Great Sebastian.
Ooh.
He was so powerful. It seemed as though he were in two places at once and could strike down their foes within a single bound.
Not far from the truth. Yeah, yes. Is there anything else you could tell me about this wonderful piece? It's definitely sounding really good. Like,
And despite all of the abuse that he took, in battle, this piece, pristine.
There.
Because he suffocated.
Hair on.
Sorry, Grog, what was that?
Maybe a little rabbit hair on it.
Oh, yeah, there is a little bit of rabbit hair here, but I guess that's for good luck, right?
It wasn't too lucky for him.
I dare ask what happened to him.
Well, had a use for his armor.
Yeah, Christopher, you could definitely see this going in a bad direction.
Yeah, it's like now Kronk. It's like this particular warrior had no more use for this armor, for he is now retired. And considering how he had served my family for years, it made only sense that the item was bequeathed onto myself.
Oh, and who are you to partake of this item that holds such value towards one of your servants?
Oh, I'm sorry, repeat the question?
And who are you? Basically, who are you? Like, who are you to get this anyway? Like, who, if your name has value?
He's been a servant of, I'm not sure if you're familiar with with Corinthian nobility.
I might know a little bit here and there.
But they serve the powerful family of the Dawnbreakers.
The Dawnbreakers, you say? And I would say since he's like a history buff, he'll get a 1d20 plus 8. Yeah, I think I've heard of them. They run some kind of insurance company. Is that what they do?
That is their primary business, yes.
Oh, well, yeah.
But you know, they have always been in need of protection because there were always individuals looking to take advantage of their wealth by any means necessary.
All right. Well, then that is exactly why they had the Sebastian character caring for their family at the time. Well, then, it's a shame that he's retired, but with that, I need you to make a persuasion check for your story.
It's like, all right. Now, is this would this be also like in using trade skill or just a straight persuasion?
This is something that's adding lore to the thing, and it's also different mechanics than trade skill, so no.
Okay, just making sure.
No, that's a good question. If you were dumping these in bulk, I would say yes, but no.
I'm just gonna flash a genius stat just in case.
I will save you the flash because 18 is the highest you can get on this. So he still makes the highest, so he will get a -4 to the DC. So this 14 DC becomes a 10. So, congrats on that. So he's got all this information. He's like taking notes and he's trying to figure out how he's going to word it to his audience on the day of. And then the very important question that he needs to ask you start to take place. And he goes, all right, next thing I need to know is how much of a low offer are you willing to take for this item?
Now this is the difficult question, Star, because in the end, because like your economy is your economy.
Exactly.
As far as like how much like an item of this value goes for.
Feel free to ask me questions compared to what you think this item is worth.
Can I ask you out of character then?
Yeah. This is all meta for now. This is fine. We need to have this above table anyway.
Okay. Well, like I was the one that indicated that was legendary armor, so like let me give you a comparison of why I wanted to make sure you could give me an honest answer. It's like, for very rare armor, +2, it's 50,000 gold. Legendary armor is 10 times that, 500,000 gold. So, the minimum I was thinking, if we're going to base off the book numbers, is 150,000 to maybe 200,000. Like that kind of range.
All right. Oh, cool. I love it. We added the DMG, and I can actually see magic item rarity values. So just so you know, legendary can go from 50,000 plus. Like, it doesn't say 500,000 or anything like that. However, your offer is... No. Your offer is still valid, though. I still think that's a good valid. So your lowest offer is 150k? Yay or nay?
Yeah, and if you want to be generous, I would say 200k.
Well,
if you're fine with
that. This is the lowest you're willing to take. Like, if nobody starts bidding on this at I'm gonna ask you a starting bid too, right? And if the starting bid does not work, the auctioneer is going to go to your lowest bid and try to stir up the group. And if your lowest bid starts building up, then it'll go up from there. So he wants to know, how low are you willing to go? And then he will ask you your starting offer.
Then I think I will stick to my answer in the sense that 150k would be fair. Because that's the answer I'm confident with.
And starting offer is 200k?
Yeah. If that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, this is, like, I just need 3 pieces of information here to influence how this goes. So, next thing is your max expectation on this. Like, what are you wanting in full for this armor, if they can sell it off?
If they can pull it off, not gonna lie, like, I'm not gonna ask for the full, like, the 500,000. Like, generally double what I've offered before, since well, if you want.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, if they can sell it for... Okay. Right. No, like, maybe 500,000, like 550k. Always a little bit, like, 10% higher.
Alright, so 550k. And welcome, Swindler's Den. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to some more D&D fun. Alright, so...
Before you do anything else, Start, is it possible I can make the DC go lower, or is that the lowest it'll go?
There are ways to make it go lower, but I don't think you have enough time to do it because you're coming in the day before. Like, if you were able to make... Like, I put in your journal a little thing that I wrote a long time ago. And you're willing to read it at your leisures, but basically players coming... Okay, that's coming into bid. But possible ways to lower the DC further is by advertising the piece to popular nobles visiting the location. So, like, you would go to a popular pub where people meet, or maybe even a merchant's guild, and express that, hey, there's a new item coming up. Like, some way of advertising, you know, like in real life, how you want to promote an item that is trying to be sold. So you would do creative ways like that. And depending upon how creative it is and what kind of skill sets are applied to that creativity, I would definitely give you a chance to try to drop it a little lower. But because you guys are coming in right there at the weekend, that's why I mentioned, like, yesterday was Thursday. You could have done it then, but you guys waited an entire day to do anything with it. And so now you're on Friday. Or if this thing doesn't even sell this weekend, you have another week to work on, and you can start from scratch from there if it doesn't go well. So yeah, right now it is at a DC 10, and basically that's not bad, right? DC 10's easy to overcome for most of pretty easy to get over. And so how it's going to work, I'm going to roll a D100. I'm going to determine how many people are coming to this auction. I'm going to predetermine how much money they have to spend towards this auction. So some of them might have all the money you're looking for, and some of them can only go so far, right? So once they got to create their DC. So once they go over to DC, that shows that they're still interested in the item. They're willing to bid on it. But as soon as it starts dropping off and nobody's making the DC, then whoever had the highest bid at the time will be the one that considers, you know, you're the bidder, you're the one that won. So basically, once the DCs start failing, because it's going to go up every time until eventually, the DC is just going to be impossible for any of them to go over and actually keep staying interest. So it's a new mechanic I worked on, and I haven't really ironed it out all the way, but I feel like it's very fair, especially for these expensive items. So yeah, he takes your item in, kind of like fills out a slip, and he kind of like takes notes. Like, so far he's got down like your lowest taking bid is 150k. Your starting offer though will be 200k. So whenever he starts the auction, he'll be like, all right, 200k, who's interested in it? And then we start rolling DC checks for all the NPCs. Then there's the max expectation. So once he hits 550k, anything over that, the house is going to want to take a cut of that. So yeah, you're definitely giving yourself a 10% markup is probably a good idea. All right. Well, he gets all the yeah. Go ahead.
Oh. And just as well, like Christopher is also going to actually ask if he could get a buyer's ticket as well. It's like, I might be interested in some of the pieces on display.
Oh yes, quite. I would love to have you all come in and bid as well, especially if you're going to have all this extra dough coming in. Am I right? Am I right? Yes, I am right. Anybody else want a buyer's ticket?
Sure,
Arthur
I'll
will
take
hold
one.
up his hands.
All right.
I
so-
don't think I have enough money in my name to do that, so maybe after I
Christopher.
get something.
Go ahead, Jack.
I was gonna offer to buy her ticket. No, wait, it's to buy the auction stuff. Never mind. Sorry, we misunderstood.
It's more of a registry than an actual ticket.
Yeah.
Right.
Basically, yeah, I'm just taking down names who has money to bid. Like, you'll be able to come in here and indicate that you have this much money available to you, and then they'll either hold on to it for you, or you'll keep your money. We're not going to actually jeopardize you losing any of it, but at any rate, yeah. So this auction will consider you a buyer also. So I will roll up a bunch of random items to put into the auction as well. And thanks to the Dungeon Master Guide, I could just click buttons now on my roll table. So maybe that was a good purchase. All right. So good news is I want to let you guys finish out the day however you see fit. This auction will probably take place next week, and I will make note of everything that we said so far, and we will go over whatever needs to be polished up on and take it from there. But yeah, you finish registering for the auction. The redheaded halfling continues handing out slips and says, yes, just make sure you bring that by. We'll give you a number and everything whenever the auction starts, and then we'll be able to make sure that you get into the seeding process and make sure you can place those bids. Please stay tuned for the nearest auction whenever it happens. It'll be tomorrow night or tomorrow afternoon at 12 p.m. So please come in. So yeah, he's a very fast talker, even though I'm slurring myself over there. He's doing it better than me. But at any rate, you finish your agenda here. And what's next on the agenda before we close out the session?
Stabbing goblins?
Stabbing goblins.
Suddenly the tune to Into the Woods starts playing.
So, yeah, you guys make your way towards the northwest region of Cardiff, outside the city, heading a good hour or two, or in Kronk's case, 1,000 trees or so. And before you, probably a good 200 to 300 feet, you can see like smoke coming out of a clearing. A bunch of strangely popped up tents. I think I actually have a map that I could start populating. Let me check real quick. But yeah, you guys are within 300 feet of the suspected goblin camp. Ooh, wait, maybe I have something better. Yeah, I think you guys can handle this nonsense. I remember this from one of our Friday games. Oh yeah, this would be fun. Let's do this. This might actually be most of next week's session too. So, you make your way...
I got a black screen.
What's that?
The black screen.
Oh, is everybody black on that one?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, so pull your tokens to this pink, please. We'll see if that fixes it. It might be dynamically lit. Does that fix it? Alright.
It is dynamic lighting.
Yeah. At least it works. I think. Yeah. So place your tokens here if you haven't already.
Still not working for me.
Neither for me.
Where are you? Okay, it's not working.
I threw myself in the center because I.
That didn't help. All right, hold on a second. Let me check, see what's up with. All right, so if I do this, does that fix it
It'll work
for you, Arthur?
That fixed it.
All right, let me see what's going on with Christopher. So if I do this, does that fix anything?
Okay, I see things.
All right, let's put you on the right side of things. So, we only need one crop here, so I'm gonna get rid of that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only one other character that's missing. Let me pull Shella over, and then we can have a conversation.
And I'm still black.
Are you? Okay, let me fix you real quick then. Hold on. Yeah, I think one of the things we have to do whenever we do this is if we're using the new dynamic lighting, we have to convert it outside of the game, and then when you use it inside of the game, it should work. Roll 20, I swear. I wish I knew your logic, but hopefully that's what you meant to do. All right, so now can you see there, Kronk?
Yeah.
Nice. All right, cool. Let me find Shella real quick, and then we can have this conversation about how we want to approach, and then we'll probably approach next week. So you're a good 300 feet or so away from this side of the gate. And I will slowly populate this thing as you guys have conversation. Oh, hey, look, there's smoke.
It's like, well, that at least means there's signs of life.
Well,
Or death, I suppose.
how do you want to approach it? I can either be up in front or we can start sniping from afar.
They are goblins. What's really the big difference?
Numbers.
Well,
There may be
Names.
a lot of them.
and distance.
Well, if we can find a good vantage point, something that'll be hard for them to reach, I could sit up top of the cannon. We could just fire down upon them. Would have to be give me at least 100 feet away, but I don't know. Could I make a perception and see if there's any hills nearby, or at least in sight?
Yeah, make perception. No, I don't want to throw a Tyrannosaurus Rex in there. What was I smoking?
That's a 21.
Okay, so what is your intention so I know how to answer you?
Just like a hill that I can sit on top of, and shoot spells and fire bolts from range, basically giving everyone cover fire.
I mean, as far as hills go, even with a 21, like, the terrain here was definitely flattened for a reason. Like, if you look around, like, they got a moat, they got walls up, and yeah, they are basically at the same plateau level as you. So yeah, you look around as far as like finding a hill to stand on top of. Now, if you want to try climbing a tree, that's a different story. Like, in order to get that kind of a vantage point, I think you might be tree climbing at that point.
Alright, cool. I guess I'll just walk with you.
Hold on.
No.
Before we go, it's like, did you summon your robot?
Yeah, I should do that. Here, I'll do the, I'll do the, Force Ballista. Use my Smith's tools to bring it out.
Right.
Actually, Christopher is going to... He's going to pop Dorian into existence.
Hey, boss, how's it going? Man, did I have a good vacation. You know what I did over the holidays? Did you know it was a holiday?
A holiday?
Yeah, I had a lot of fun on my holiday. Ain't that what that's called? Anyway, boss, what do you need?
It's, yes, now you see that goblin camp over there?
Oh, we're gonna
Fortress?
toast them, right?
Because you,
Yeah,
like,
go ahead.
would you actually describe it as a fortress, or?
Okay, so what I would describe it is definitely a goblin war camp. It is fortified, so technically like a fortress. It has a lot of wooden and dirt-like structures on the inside of it here. Like me and Jed are kind of like coasting around and populating this map as I go. But yeah, it's definitely like the walls are at least 15 feet high, and they're made out of wood. They have a walkway where they can like spot down, so they have a high ground as well from up there. There are towers, of course, pits inside this thing you can briefly kind of make out, but I don't know, you might need some aerial view, which is what I'm assuming Dorian's going to be doing.
Yeah, he'll just kind of like look to Dorian. It's like, I was hoping that you might give me an expanded view of the area.
Say no more, boss. I'm on my way.
And discreetly?
Oh, you said you want me to go invisible. Got it.
Yes, you'll for whatever reason, it seems that there are several parts in this world where people just shoot things randomly that they see in the air.
I know, it's weird like that, ain't it? Alright, so he flies up into the air and he makes a quick little gander of what's all around. And yeah, meanwhile, here I am. I'm still populating certain locations. As he's getting a bird's eye view here, he is seeing... you know what? I don't even see why we need dynamic lighting here, to be honest. I'm going to go ahead and turn it off, alright? And this will be like you getting the aerial view of everything around here. So if you want to like...
And then Christopher's sharing vision.
Yeah. So if you want to like peruse the map as I'm populating it, like there's still a lot of monsters that you don't see because they're inside the house. But, you know, everything that is popping out, you can kind of like see here in a glance. But a lot of weak looking goblins, and then there's like some hobgoblins, and then there's also some very strong looking individuals who seem to be walking more around the center location of this camp. You know what? That will probably do for now as far as everybody that is outside. So there you go. There's your overhead view. There are pits for whatever reason. Probably the store, you know, bad stuff. There's... yeah, there's a lot of smoke coming out of some of these earth-like hovels. And then there's these wooden structures that have been built as well. I'm trying to think. Yeah, here's an animal pen, right? So I think what you see here are some wargs. I think I have wargs, right? I don't have wargs? What the hell is this bullshit? Alright, so direwolves then. Fine. We'll go with direwolves, because I wanted to be cool, but I can't. Alright, so there's like a few direwolves in this pen area. But yeah, they've definitely got a bit of a camp. Now, as far as challenge rating, like, yes, they have the numbers, but as far as challenging as most of these monsters look like, they don't seem like they would pose too much of a threat. But to a common adventurer of level 1 through 5, that would probably be a problem.
Yeah, as Christopher is like looking over the expanse, kind of like looks to the others, like breaking vision for a second. He's like, well, there are goblins, but it appears that it is headed by some hobgoblins, and they appear to be assisted by their animal cohorts, direwolves. But that's based on what I can see.
And this might be really harder to ask, but do you see anyone that might be, you know, magically innated, or someone that can causes problems from a distance, like mages or whatnot?
I assume that nobody walking around with robes were...
Oh, like in their group? Yeah, I make a perception check, because that's like trying to single it out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doop, doop, boop, doop. Gotta open the correct character.
Yeah, while you do that, I'm actually gonna go find a goblin with robes. Should have a shaman, right? Huh.
Oh! Ah! That's scary now. That's okay.
Well, funny thing is, I don't see a shaman in these
Actually,
goblins.
now that I think about it, if I'm using my vision to see through Dorian, I actually do get to use my perception.
Yeah.
13.
13. You don't see any mage casters, no. About the biggest
Christopher
threat
just like.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna go ahead and finish since you were giving info.
Yeah. I was just thinking out loud that the only thing you notice is like the big threats are these more plate mailed looking hobgoblins that are like standing near the buildings that are in the center of the location. Like they seem to be the most threatening because they're more geared.
Mm-hmm. So, well, based on from what
one?
I was able to gather. Huh?
Nothing. I was just noticing a correction. Thank you. Go ahead. I think I know why it's warg instead of warg. It's probably a copyright bullshit thing.
Yeah, so Christopher just kind of like turns to Vol. Well, I don't see any casters, but and he kind of like does a twirl with his staff. I do have capabilities if magics are within their repertoire.
I just needed to know. Well, mainly because I could shoot them as well before having to drop my bow and get ready for the front line. So I could get a couple shots at them if I needed to.
Do you
Just,
happen... Oh, go ahead. I'm not done yet. Go ahead.
Just do keep in mind that as he kind of like looks out toward the... It's like, just as much as we can attack from a distance, they may also have such capabilities.
I get that. It's just that with archers, I'm less worried about magic. I can't exactly block, if that makes sense.
Well, if y'all don't mind, as soon as we get in, Christopher, were there walls? Those, the walls, are they walkable on once we get inside?
Thank you for the resub.
I guess that depends. Are they goblin-sized walkable walls, or?
That's a very astute question. Let me double check real quick. Actually, let me refer to an actual guide to this place. Hold on, I'm on like 3 different tabs here. Let's see here. This is a... Monster layers, that's probably where it is. Ah, here we go. So let's see here. Basic layout of the war camp is circular. I would say they are at least 5 feet across. Like, yeah, that's yeah. Like, it goes over a square, but it's definitely got a full square worth of length there, so I would say they're 5 feet. So anybody could stand on them.
So you'd probably need to watch your step, but they are walkable for those of our size.
Alright, well, whichever path y'all go on, I'm gonna find a spot along the walls, shoot them from afar, split their attention in 2, need be. And even if they do come up running, there's only so much room they got. My little turret here, I can make sure they never get too close. And even if they do, I got spells for that.
You know, Kronk, I do believe that you could stir up some chaos yourself.
Don't encourage us.
I'd be able to in a few ways.
Here I am playing D&D by myself again for a while, ain't I? Alright. No, that's fair. Alright, so yeah.
I suppose that I have only one question. Did you by chance see any prisoners, or are we free to hack and slash at whatever?
Good question. Let me see if we have prisoners. I haven't considered it. No, there's no prisoners. At least to the naked eye.
Based on my aerial view, there doesn't appear to be prisoners, but it's hard to say what the buildings are designated for, so if you can avoid collateral damage until we can know for certain, that would be most prudent of us.
Hearts and minds. Got it.
Alright, with all that information gathered and everybody starting to figure out how they want to approach this, next week I will ask you all to roll initiative, and then we will proceed with whatever plan you come up with. So if there's any above table stuff you want to talk about throughout the week, you're more than welcome to, and then we'll execute whatever plan you guys come up with, and then I might edit this field during the week, make sure it's more realistic to what they have going on here. So with that, we will bring our session to an end. I want to thank everybody over at Swindler's Den for dropping in again, and I believe that will be a loyalty chest the next time we play. So we come back to, not tomorrow, but Wednesday at 7 p.m. Central. We're going to go back to Curse Estrad. Our boyos over there are putting the father to rest. We are listening to Daru say he's hungry, and we're going to see what the party does. Like, that's going to be interesting. Join us Fridays at 5 p.m. Central if you want to play in the open roleplay, !RP in Twitch chat, !Discord to join our community. And then you can also play D&D with us on Fridays. If you want to play D&D with us some more, on Sundays we have a sub-only campaign. And if you subscribe to our Twitch channel and you're part of our Discord, you can link the two and you'll be able to join our Discord, our sub-only campaign, and get all the information from the Discord chats that you get as soon as your sub status is recognized. You can join these guys next Monday at 7 p.m. and we will see how this goblinoid expedition takes place. Other than that, on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, I stream over at We Rise as One. It's a little phrase we came up with because of our Cranium Rats and Dragonspine, but I do variety streaming over there. So if you want to check us out on a variety stream, playing video games, play anything from No Man's Sky, Genshin Impact, all kinds of open MMOs, stuff like that, Black Desert Online, so forth, so on. Come on over there and check that out. We're keeping the D&D here and the variety over there, but by all means, you know, go ahead and follow both channels. We'd appreciate it. And with that, my friends, I will say that's the end of my announcements. Say goodnight to Twitch and Facebook, my friends.
Good night.
Good night, y'all.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
And with that, my friends, we're going to go find somebody to raid. And, you know, do you hear the calling? The chaotic calling. Stay tuned. We're going to go find someone to raid.